There we go, I fixed it. I fixed it. Forgot my mic wasn't on, and I didn't fix it recently. Because I said, hey, I'm just recording. What the hell? Did it freeze? Did it freeze? You froze. You goober. You froze. You froze. Don't scare me like that. I don't need that problem in my life. That's weird. If I go into... It's because I'm talking to a lower register, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's really funny. That is really funny. If I put it lower, does that fix it? Because if I talk in like a lower register here, it flips on and off. Let me turn it down to like 11. There you go. Although now if I hit like a key, it's gonna... Yeah, 14's the best to go. What a goober. What a goober. Yeah, I just wanted to play Risk of Raid and yap. I wanted to do a yap fest. Hello, brother, I have returned. I am not your brother. I am not. We are not related in any way, shape, or form. Friends, but not related. This is on decent audio settings, right? Yeah, 25s. I always keep this game at 25s. And we're on that one planet. We're on that one planet. We are related to by the dog shit school we went to. Yeah, exactly. That's the relation. We're related to the fact that we went to just pure ass and nothing else. Can I get like... There we go. That's what I like to see. I have 4 days left of school. Oh yeah, you guys get out on the 3rd. I forgot about that. That's crazy. You're almost done too. I think don't you have like 1 more year? Don't you have 1 more year, mate, and then you're out. Polyloot! My baby! I love Polyloot. No 2. I see, I see. I thought it was 1 left. It must be that old age. I'm finally going senile. I can't tell time. You're old, remember? A little too old, yeah. The VTubers don't believe it, but I am old as shit. I'm going senile at any conceivable moment. Bing bong. There you go. You're what, almost 20? Yeah, almost 20. Yeah, by June. What, it'll be June, July, August, September, October, yeah. Basically 5 more months. 5 more months and I'll be ripe age of 20. I could be on The Bachelor. Could you imagine me on The Bachelor? Could you imagine that shit? That'd be terrible. That'd be awful. Nobody would ever want to see that. It wouldn't even be like they'd be bored. It'd be a situation of like, who the hell is this? And also viewer retention has gone down. Me on The Bachelor would be like a death sentence for that show. It'd end after that season. There'd be no more. They wouldn't be able to handle me as a person. I forgot to switch my YouTube chat to live chat, because that always happens. Fun fact about YouTube chat, if it's in top chat and not live chat, it doesn't show all the accounts that can pop up. Which is a really weird fun fact I learned. I don't like it. Not a very fun fact, but it is a thing that happens. But yeah, no, it's just, It's weird. Getting old's weird. It's like, it's weird due to the fact that, like, passage of time. Like, it's been a few weeks, and it's weird for me, because inherently I've been busy the past few weeks, so it's a little odd for me to be like, wow, it's, almost June. Because, like, the past week, I've just been non-stop working on that Marvel Rivals video. Which, after the stream, I'll probably go back to doing that and hang out with some family. Because that video is just taking a while. It's a very good video. I originally was going to scrap it, because I was like, I don't know what to do with this thing, but it's actually turning out better than I expected, so it should actually come out, which is a good news. I did not think it would come out. I thought it would be like a scrapped situation, because I just didn't find a way to make it work, which was a possibility. Not enough monies. Now enough monies, thank you. One. Are you home for the summer? Yeah, mostly. There's some travel things that I'm gonna do, but I'm usually pretty local. I don't really go too many places or do too much. Not that that's a bad thing. The quiet life allows me to just kind of work on things more often, which is what I like doing inherently. I mean, after all, if I don't stay local, how will I ever make the videos? Nobody wants to see unedited content in 2026. It's like a death sentence. There we go. Can I cut you three? I can. Look at that. Look at that. Easy peasy. And talking to people, scary indeed. I have some. The hope is to go do some local stuff. I want to go. Apparently, there is a local nearby that I can go to for fighting game stuff. That and apparently a small tournament that happens every few months, I think? Like a seasonal one. So, I might be checking that stuff out. That's pretty cool. So those are some pretty exciting plans. Nothing crazy, though. I mostly stay local, work on the projects, and do the thing. The good news is that specifically come, I believe, halfway through June, I'll have Lethal done, and then I can release that. And then I can work on my next big pet peeve project, which isn't really a big project. I'm just going to be working on the Frosty Faustings video, because I said I would do a video on Faustings, and I'm still holding myself to it. It's just, it's going to take a tiny bit, because... Not because I'm doing animation for it, because originally that was the plan, actually, as I was going to do animation for it, but I'm actually going to make it a little bit of a lighter load for me, and not do an animation-based video, which I'm actually happy for, because I don't want to do it. I kind of already do too much animation. I kind of want to give myself a little break. So instead, I'm challenging myself in a different avenue. I'm going to be, apparently in Blender, you can make 2D art. So I'm going to make a hand-drawn thumbnail for it. It might look like shit, but I'm going to try. It will probably look just okay, but you know what? Something new to try. Gotta give it a chance. I think it'll come out nice. I already have a reference image for what I'm gonna make. So it should look good. It's just gonna take a while to fully implement it. That, and then I also have a little pet project I'm working on that I'll probably do later this week. Of course, nothing is, like, being actively worked on. Like, I haven't coded anything for it or even made any art for it, but... it should be good. It might look like shit, but that's fine, is a Bob Ross level quote. Happy accidents, man. It's, to be honest, that's just how I see most of my stuff. It's never gonna be perfect, but if I enjoy what I've made and what I like of it, then I should be fine. It's something that's really hard to learn for me as a person because I am a very big perfectionist. A lot of what I work on is kind of rooted in that a little bit. In reality, it's an important thing to remember that if you're having fun, that's what matters. Like, today, frickin', I literally was like, man, the YouTube Shorts numbers are down after the Shorts algorithm kind of nuked itself on accident. And I was like, man, should I really become a reaction YouTuber? Should I just start doing reaction videos? Because those always seem to get a lot of views for some reason. And then my first thought after that was, what the hell are you gonna react to? Like, paint drying? You're like the most boring motherfucker ever, Ronan. You can't sit down and, like, stare at paint dry. No one's gonna find that interesting. Except a painter. And there's... I don't think there's many painters in my audience. But yeah, that's kind of a good quote for honestly most of the stuff I do. Don't do reaction videos. You're not boring, but you're better than that. I know. Like, I kid you not, I get so many VTuber reaction videos in my feed, and it's like, it's cool to see people get interested in stuff, but also, like, I feel like it's so shallow, you know? When you watch a reaction video, it feels like you're just watching someone, like, it's like somebody tasting ice cream flavors, but it's the cookie video. If you've seen the cookie video with the kid, it's that video where I gotta turn down the sound a little bit for myself. I gotta put it down to 21. Mainly sound effect volume. That's my only issue. But it's that one video with the kid with the crumble cookies, and he's like, "This one's my favorite." And then they try the next one, and he's like, "This one's my favorite." Like that's the vibe I get from reaction videos. Is like, it's the kid and the crumble cookie. They eat the cookie and they're like, "Man, this one's so good," and then they have another one. It just reminds me of the freaking Coney reaction where he's like, "Dude, you can only have one favorite. That's enough." Like, he's not wrong. Because it's like, those videos always just leave me with, man, they're not gonna play the game or look beyond the YouTube video, and I really wish they did. But you know what? Reaction videos have its own niche. They have their own reason for existing. I mean, to be fair, that's why Pokemon's popular. Reaction videos are those who lack the skills to entertain. Reaction videos are for the weak. We're just becoming Senator Armstrong at this point. The weak must be purged. Destroys all reaction channels. That's actually pretty funny. Pokimane is only popular because she's hot. You know, you're not wrong. I think the weird thing is that Pokimane's popular, but I never understood why. And I think that goes to show my character. I didn't understand why Pokimane's popular because I took, yeah, I was like, oh, she's cute, but at the same time, like, my first words were, man, I got, like, nothing, no, there's no sauce, there's nothing else here. When I was a kid, I always watched a lot of, like, when I was a kid, I watched a lot of Minecraft YouTubers. That was my bread and butter for a long time. And then once I got into my, like, teenage years, I just started consuming anything. Like, I watched videos on Apex, I watched videos on, now I've watched videos on Risk of Rain stuff, whether it just be playthroughs or frickin', like, guide videos. Like, I've eaten up a ton of different content. I like a lot of different slop. I'm a variety slop person. But, I will be completely honest when I say I never got the appeal for Pokimane too much. All I knew was the little sub-joke about tier 3s, and that was it, man. And people can't even do that on Twitch, because I'm not monetized, and I don't really want to be with how this platform is sometimes, man. You are pure, my friend. Don't go towards the corruption. But we have to have money. We have to make money. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I find it real funny. Because, like, I notice that reaction tubers get a lot of, like, views and stuff, and it's like, I sometimes wonder if it's, like, background noise or something for some people, you know? Because, like, for me, I've watched a few reaction content videos, but, like, they always feel like they have more substance. Like, I've watched React Wars. React Wars is funny, because it has substance. It has, like, there's not just a reaction, there's, like, a conversation and stuff after it. Like, React content's good, but I feel like Evolution kind of needs to be a little bit of a focus with it, which it lacks, at least in my opinion. I don't hate reaction content, but I'm not like not a big consumer of it, so I can't really give like an opinion that's like, grr, I hate it. Like, oh, that's fine, it's whatever. I just find it really funny that it gets a lot of views, and it's like goofy in that way, because that's kind of the weird thing about YouTube is things get views that don't make any sense, and I just kind of have to live with that fact. Like the freaking the repo video, before the algorithm shat itself, funny enough, that video did really well. And on one hand, I find it really funny that it did well, but on the other hand, I kept thinking, like, why did that video do well? Like, honestly, I found, I guess secondhand, well, not secondhand, I guess my embarrassment is, like, really funny to people? I don't know. I won't understand it, but, hey, I mean, if people are enjoying it, then not really a problem for me. I really need this bug to die. There we go. Because I really want to get this drone, and then I want to go out and do whatever. There we go. Back, back, back. There we go. I need to hit portal now. We are on hard. Oh, watches. Wonderful. Sadly, I don't think there is a scrapper here, so I can't get watches. Ah, yes, it is. You get embarrassed in a wonderful way. Yeah. You're not the first to say that. I don't think you'll be the last either. That's the funny part. You know what? I've said it to a few people as a bit, but I'll keep the bit going when it comes to me being embarrassed, right? And it's the joke that the day I start getting shipped with my friends is the day I become unfunny. We are no longer allowed to make jokes anymore the day I start getting shipped with my friends. We ban humor. There's a humor ban. We don't make any jokes. We don't talk about anything funny. We just become Pokimane. We eat a salad and we watch YouTube videos and we say nothing of interest. We become what we swore to destroy. Now, is that probably actually gonna happen? No. I'm too pilled in my Spider-Man quipping ways to do anything like that for a long period of time, but it would be funny. Yeah, there's 3 Lumarians. I could take you all down. Hey. You know, the saddest part about my new run strategy when I play this game is the fact that I can't go to the Void Fields. Especially as this character specifically. Like, there's just certain characters that cannot go to Void Fields now. And funny enough, it happens to be Merc as one of those characters that just cannot go there. Being a melee character just kind of creates that problem for you. A little bit too much. Give me those horns. There we go. I'm gonna check the top of these, and then we head out to the next stage. And then we hopefully get what I want to happen, because this is actually a good run so far. We have enough items to fight the boss. Funny enough. But no, I've made that joke a few times to people that, like, hey, the day we start getting shipping, the day I start getting shipping fan art is the day we killed comedy. We just this is Sparta off a cliff, and we never talk about it again. I'm gonna fucking die laughing when that happens, dude. Because it will happen. I know it will. Give a fan base long enough, it's like a teach a man a fish to fish scenario. Give a fan base enough clickbait and they'll start trying to run with it as canon. And it then becomes really funny. I'm gonna cut you. Da 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 da. Okay. Huh. Okay. So I might have accidentally stuck him in a tree. This was not planned. I put the Golden Knight in a tree, and now he's just stuck there. I mean, on the bright side, he's not gonna kill me, but on the negative side, he's going to try and cross-map me with his sniper rifle, and I don't like that. I should have waited to open that, but I needed mobility item. I needed that item. Is he still up there, or did he fall? I think he fell. Rhoda, don't worry, the only thing if you would get that's weird is you as Polly's son. You know, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know about that, man. You never know. People can be quite creative. That's the one thing about the human race, is that we are a little too creative for our own good sometimes. Have you seen the amount of shipping that the Digital Circus community can do in an hour? It's kind of creepy. It makes me concerned for their well-being. that community has a lust that is unsatiable. Yeah, it's terrifying. I know, it's scary. The Digital Circus community is like, it's so interesting to me as like a person who didn't watch the show and hasn't. Like, I've watched one episode in a call with a friend. That's it. I haven't watched the whole thing. And I honestly don't think I will for a while. It's just, not to say like, grr, I hate indie animation, because I don't. I'm literally an animator, so that's not true. It's just the fact that it's not for me. I wasn't really interested in the concept, which is fine. Now watch as 20 Digital Circus fans immediately bombard me with hate comments. You don't like our show, we're gonna kill you! Like, brother, it's okay. If I don't like something, it's fine. People can like different things. But yeah, no, the shipping community in that place is terrifying. Like, I don't know how exactly they have became that way with all the with not just one character too, it's every character. Every character has at least one piece of fan art screwing another character, and it's kind of terrifying. Like, there is a level of desperation for one of these ships to be right that I've never seen in any other community. And the funniest part is, I don't think there's gonna be any of them being right. It's the best part. It's gonna be like only Kinger, and it's because Kinger has a confirmed wife. Which is really funny. No one will be right. Everyone will be wrong. Nobody will be happy. You're gonna feel miserable, and you're gonna like it. What the hell was that? That just sounded like somebody fell down a wall. Oh, it's the Orphan Corps. That makes sense. The way it should be. That's the funniest way to phrase it. The way all things should be. The way things should be. You should get fan art and not like it. To be fair, I've gotten some pretty funny fan art over the years, so you know what? I am open to see what people do. I just gotta update the character design, man. That's like the only thing when I make that thumbnail that I am going to do. And to be fair, the funniest part is, the character design isn't really getting updated. It's just getting some additions. That's it. Like, the redesign I had back in, like, 2021 with a friend, It's kind of just stayed consistent because it literally is just me and works, and holy shit, I'm gonna die. Clay Doomstrider, I hate you, Clay Doomstrider. I just lost double damage because of that. You know, this is the major problem I always have with Eclipsed, is that I rely on gas can for a lot of these builds, and I never get gas can. I'm always trapped in a world without gas. And that item is really good. A little bit too good. Oh, there we go. There we go. You know what? For one item, I'm sacrificed. It's a good sacrifice. I'm fine with it. I gotta extend the chat because I think someone typed. Hold on. Oh, hi, Tiger. I'm here for my check-in. Ooh, Risk of Rain. Yeah. We're making fun of the fact that, shipping art will one day exist, and I am basically making really bad jokes about it. I've already made the statement that when I get shipping art with my friends, we're killing comedy. There's gonna be no more jokes. It's just dead. We will never be funny. You will suffer and have videos with no sauce and like it. You know what? The day we get shipping art is the day we make divorce jokes. And all of them will be not directed at any specific person. They'll be unanimous. Oh, God, these jokes are getting... they're just getting worse. Trapped in a world without gas, what am I supposed to drink? Well, there's a lot of flavors of fruit juice. We had a fruit. Now we have the instant crit chance item because we don't have enough glasses. Let me just use my warm-up art to be ruined in shipping art. If there's any, listen, if you're gonna do it professionally as a joke, that's really funny. If you're gonna do it as a joke, I 100% think you should remake one of those frickin' one of the images for. There's a lot of images for fighting games for some reason where it's hop on blank game and it's two of the characters kissing. If you want to make something cursed, just have it be that, but have no second person. The question of whom? Well, I just said, have it be no one. It'd be funny. Hop on, and it's just a sad me. It's the... What's that image? Hold on, let me pull up that image. I know what image I'm thinking of. Let me find it. I need to find the image. What is it? It's this image. I'm downloading it. Give me a sec. It's this one. I found it. Let me go to image. I do not want to use Adobe products. Thank you. It's this one. This is just the image. This is the fucking image. It's just this image. No second person. It's just this with hop on. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious. Oh my god. But yeah, no, the day ship art happens is the day we kill comedy, and we never allow it to come back. Ronan, I will get my friends to make art. Oh my god, that would be funny, but you don't have to. You silly goobers. You silly goobers. I need to get rid of the horn, because I'm not going to be using that often. If I get the best item in the game, I will not need to use that often. Also get rid of Berserk, because that's not going to happen often. But yeah. I still gotta get shorts from you, Tiger. I have to get to work on your shorts, so that way then when the thumbnail appears for the lethal video, you've already been paid back, because I am a very quick editor. You will get your shorts, or I will die trying. Ooh. That's not as good. Ronan, we have mutual friends. They should be up for it. Oh my god, whatever you're gonna put them through, dude, it's gonna be funny. I fear what your plan is, but you do you, man. I love fan art no matter the amount of insanity you decide to create. I mean, I was drawn in a maid dress once. I literally could not give less of a shit of what people create because it's gonna be funny. Like, there's gonna be no time. Ooh, Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, I love parry mechanics. There's gonna be no time where I'm not laughing my ass off at like getting fan art because it's awesome. It's so cool, dude. I still have a lot of the. I don't have it on my computer anymore because of the Great Purge that happened on accident, but I have a lot of it on. Funny enough, on my phone. I have a lot of old fan art on my phone. It's really cool too. The old Minecraft server design is really. I still really like that one. Of course, it's not what I associate with currently now today, but I still think it's really cool. Yes, I want a pocket rocket so damn bad. Hell yeah, baby. And we get Alloyed Collective stage. Look at that. Look at that. That's what we call a winner. That's what we call a frickin' winner, dude. That's what we call a winner! Now watch as I now have to suffer because it's gonna spawn like 6 enemies, especially if I get Shrine of the Mountain. Oh my god, I'm gonna get Shrine of the Mountain, watch. There's gonna be one of them here. Oh wait, actually no, Void Seed. This could be good. This could be good. Give me that back. But yeah, dude, it's hilarious. Fan art is so cool, and it's so funny at the same time. That's actually one of the reasons that I actually started making videos, or was motivated to. It was like, man, one day I'd like to have cool-ass fan art. And that goal kind of got completed, and I was like, man, this shit's awesome. Oh, I got Wungus. Oh, I got Wungus. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I got Wungus. This is awesome. I need to kill these. There we go. But yeah, fan art's cool, dude. I think that's like one of my favorite parts about doing YouTube stuff in general, is seeing, like, that's actually just my favorite part about character design. There's so many people who come up with so many cool concepts and designs for, like, people's avatars and stuff because of, like, interpreting them in their own style. There's, like, so many good pieces of fan art for so many franchises I like because people just interpreted something in their own way. And it's really cool. A great example, actually, is, funny enough, Hakumen? Yeah, Hakumen. Hakumen's probably a good example. Because, I don't know why, but Hakumen artists love to take 2 different, like, tones with him. And it's either you get, the main tone, which I really like, which is you'll get the character being very, like, obviously close to his original sprite, right? Or you'll get what I like, which is when they stylize him, especially when they stylize him with black and white, specifically. I love that aesthetic on the character because it fits him so well, and at the same time, it's such a unique aesthetic choice because it's referencing his moves inherently, which is really cool. That's like always one of my favorite parts about, like, character design in general. It's also why, like, mine is so weird and goofy. Well, actually, no. The reason why mine's very goofy is because originally, this is some old lore. We're getting into some old fun facts about the channel and shit that I did. Let me grab this drone while I kill these things. Basically, back when the SMB stuff was going on, and that Minecraft server was around, when I was banned, I came up with a unique idea for, like, what I would do if I was unbanned. And one thing that I wanted to do was do a redesign, because originally I had wings, like I had little like similar to what Phil's design was in a lot of his art, where he has, because he wears an elytra so much, he has wings. I ultimately really, I took a liking to it, but after a while I was like, this isn't who I am. We love Ronin Yep so much. It's so wholesome. I mean, I wouldn't consider it wholesome. I'd just consider it a yapping, but I mean, I can see both lenses. Really like it if these elites would die though quicker, because I kind of need the gold. I'm very poor. And also my abilities don't have a lot of maneuverability at the moment. I do not have enough backup mags. Shit, I missed that jump. But basically, I wanted to like do a redesign and like kind of freshen it up a bit, because after a while it was like the wings are cool and all, but they're not really me as a person, you know? They're not synonymous with what I am, because back during that time I was trying to keep like obviously this and then life separate. So funny enough, it was kind of similar to what VTubers do, or at least some of them, where the avatar they have is a character they play. I kind of realized that was a bad idea for me, because I was like, no, this isn't really a character, it's just me. Like, there isn't really a differentiation between me, the person, and this character. It's kind of just one and the same, right? So I wanted to redesign it to keep it a little more in line with what I am as a person and how I am. Both during that time and, you know, even now. You're just a chibi is literally you. Exactly. Like, I actually have longer hair now, similar to said chibi, which I actually really like. Which, very fun fact, I did not think I would. But it's growing on me. Literally. But, like, the funny thing is that inherently I wanted to, like, make it a bit more, I guess the word is human inherently, because I liked the bird stuff, I liked the wing aspect, but I was like, this doesn't fit me as a person. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's not really a person-defining thing that worked for me. So, funny enough, the two things that I've kind of really taken inspiration from, and I'm even, like, going to work on when redesigning said, well, not really redesigning, just adding on to it, giving it some extra oomph, because that's the difference between a redesign and kind of just fixing up a design or adding on to it. It's just you're not redoing the whole look, you're just adding to it, you're evolving it. Kind of like a Pokemon, you're adding an evolutionary stage to what you're doing. And for me specifically, what I've wanted to do is just kind of add some small things, nothing too crazy, and holy shit, that is way more imps than I thought I would have. You know it's bad when you know that you have way too many imps and still no gas can. This is like the unlimited games argument. Would you rather have one gas can but no enhancement for gas can, or enhancement for gas can but no gas can? It's just a shitty situation all around. But when it came to redesigning it, I really just wanted to like have it be, you know, updated. I wanted that kind of like more similar to who I am as a person than some kind of like character I thought up in my head type scenario, which is now what I am today, which I'm pretty happy with what I've made and what it's become. I will say that like the best part about it is that it's a very simple design, so it's not too hard to like, oh, figure out like XYZ for it, right? What you might like with it, what you might want to evolve or make different, you know? The thing that I also think is really nice, which came first, the Chibi or the Ronin? The first part. The Ronin 100% came first. The Chibi I didn't even commission the chibi. A friend commissioned it for me because they were like, "No, you're not creating your own Fugis in Blender that are really goofy and weird. I'm gonna commission one for you." And then I sadly was not stubborn enough to stop them. But the funny thing is that, like, even with the additions I plan to make for that Frosties thumbnail, it's like, it's not anything too big. Because my two inspirations of, like, things I'm gonna add are... And it's funny enough, like, even happened before. Like, fun fact, right? Power set for Avatar, because that was one thing I always wanted to do in the future, is like, hey, if I get art or something, like, have a little power set, so that way if people wanted to do some power scaling, they could. Hello, Tiki. How's it going? I'm just yapping about character design. But I have, like, I wanted to do power scaling stuff, so that way inherently, you know, there was art of it or anything, I had that ready to go. So mainly the whole gimmick that I have is just portals. It's just portals. Portals and boundaries, and that's even something I've written down in a little fighting game idea project I had, where I was just like, hey, I'm gonna put this in a dock, and I'm gonna make a little thing out of it and see what it looks like, and if I like it and stuff. Like, inherently, that was a really cool idea I actually had, because fun fact, there's not a lot of people who, like, have an avatar or character that's based in portals. That's not a very common thing for creators or, like, avatars in general. It's a very niche genre, apparently, which is really funny to me. You would think there'd be more characters. Like, there's characters who come from portals, but, like, there's not characters that do, like, boundary manipulation, which I find really interesting. Tentabobble, I'll think about grabbing you. I'm not too sure. That one's a very iffy one for me. Same with Needletech, because I don't have the legendary item from the imps. But, where's the third one? There's another one. Here it is. Okay, it's like 2 wins, 1 loss. That was ass. there was nothing good there. Most of that was ass. Oh, there's like no good items. There's only one. We failed every roll. Dear God, I just want more polyloots, dude. That's what I desperately need. But when it came down to it, like power set wise, I was like, oh, you know, I really like the portal stuff. That's always a really cool thing that I've enjoyed. I like portals. I even like the game Portal and the sequel. Both are really good. Ooh, free chest. We have an AI view bot. Bonked. You don't get to talk about buying AI viewers. We're not doing that. That's gross. That's weird. You're not very cool, broski. You can't do that shit here. Not on my watch. But, I find it really funny because for me, like, that was a big thing that I wanted to do. Like, I like the portal aspect. That's always been something. Damn, like, hey, we're not, this isn't Star Wars Battlefront 2. We don't say that here. I'm kidding. It's fine. I get the joke. Fun fact, not a big fan of that one. The whole, like, Star Wars word turning into just a word in general for AI. Never been a big fan of that one. Mainly because people took it from a funny haha Star Wars reference to just racism reference. And, not a big fan of that one. But, like, the power set wise, I had portals. As time went on, like, after I played Strive, I heavily, fair. I just don't like the use of AI. No, same, man. I think I'm fine with people using AI if it's for, like, a good reason, right? Like, if it's for an actual, like, informative and good reason. There's a difference between using AI, like, in a good way and using AI in a bad way. And I've always considered the bad way to use AI is to just kind of, like, you know, use it to steal art, use it to, like, make things that you can easily make yourself, but you're just too lazy to do it. That's the kind of stuff that I don't like with AI. Like, there's a difference between, like, hey, I used AI to, like, do this because I don't have the, like, ability to do it currently, and there's the other half where it's just like, I used AI because I'm lazy. Like, if you're lazy, I don't suggest, thinking that's a solution. And I am destroying this guy. I do not like this boss fight, though. It's very hard with Merc. It does get a little better, but I am... Fish. Hello, Fish. The lowest people sell AI art is the lowest of the low. Exactly, dude. That's why AI art is not good. It's not even that it's bad. It's just, like, learn art. Like, it's not even like, grr, I hate it. It's just the fact that, like, you could try and learn a skill. And I know you can do it, because the hardest part of learning is admitting that you're gonna fail. Like, I just get sick of it, man. AI bros will always say it's the future, but in reality, the real future is you picking up the pencil. After you beat your run, can I join? No, sorry, man. I don't take requests from people I don't know. Sorry to bum you out, kiddo. Plus, this run's gonna last a while, dude. Oh yeah, did you ever get anything with the keys I gave you? I haven't used them yet, Tiki. I'm saving them for both the comedy of using them for an event, and then, the other comedy of just, I don't know, using them to wager bets with people. But don't worry, I'll use them. I'll get them used for you. I have great avenues to encourage people, and they're always in the dumbest ways possible. No one wants to play with me. Fish, it's nothing to you personally. It's just the fact that I don't take... There's actually a story behind this. I used to take people in from chat, right? If they wanted to join me. But there was a problem. The problem was that every time I would do that, you'd get two different types of people, right? You'd get the people that were, like, obviously just normal people who just wanted to join in, which is nothing wrong. But you would occasionally meet people that you just don't vibe with and would say things or do things that inherently aren't great for, like, TOS and stuff. And, like, I myself have kind of had this whole thing where it's like, if I don't know the person or I haven't talked with them prior, it's a little hard for me to go like, oh yeah, this is a good idea, because, like, I don't want to start giving people the power to be on something that, and no offense to you, just, like, could possibly become something bad. There's nothing wrong with wanting to make sure that you vibe with a person and don't, you know, have a bad time. I'm a cool fish, not a bad fish. I know. I don't think you're a bad guy. I never judge anyone immediately on that presumption. It's just for safety reasons. I do it nowadays because if I do it for one person, I have to do it for everybody. And as much as... as much as you wanna... what's happening? Okay, you're just throwing a wall at me. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts! Ooh, okay, I'm fine. As much as, like, I bet you're a cool person, it's just, if I do it for one, I do it for all. And I don't want to make that a habit when, like, I think it's important to get to know who is whom in these kind of situations, you know? Because you never know what can happen. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're living. We're living. We're living. We're living. I just gotta, like, kill this last part of the thing and I'm done with this boss fight. But it's really hard. Streaming is what he finds fun and relaxing. He doesn't want something to go wrong. Yeah. That is the best way to put it, honestly. This isn't really something I do often. I don't have like a consistent stream schedule. I kind of just do this for funsies, for community stuff. So I don't want to kind of have things go sideways for me because I do something that could fuck me over, you know? It's like being careful with who you commission for art, because there are people who want to scam you for money, and that is not a good thing. That is very bad. And we'd not want that now, would we? Can I please kill these robots? No, I really need to kill these robots. It's just boring to play solos. Nah. Everybody can enjoy it in their own little way. You just gotta find something that you know, like a challenge that you want to do and push yourself, you know? Like, I've never played Eclipse before, so that's kind of my challenge, is that I want to try and get through the whole thing with a character I'm not really good with. Because I don't main Mercenary. I actually played Bandit for a lot of the time I played this game before I completed it. Goodbye, then. Okay, well, you have a safe rest of your day, man. Okay, this is gonna hurt. We'll be fine. Look at that, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ring around the rosy. The nice thing is that the more holes I break on this thing, the more orbs break, and then I don't have to worry about them anymore. Jesus. Hey, Rodin, can I join in and you get banned? No. I don't think you own... Do you own Risk of Rain? I think you do. But I did want to kind of do these runs solo. I wanted to give myself a little bit more of a challenge. Because I've never been a great solo runner. I lose a lot of the runs that I do. Mainly because I decide to be risky, and that's not really a good idea in a game like this. Very similar to hardcore Minecraft in that way. You don't want to risk yourself, you know? You want to stay very risk-free. Especially on Eclipse, because this thing can kill you in five seconds if you give it enough time. Plus, I think it's in this mode only that the bosses have, like, increased health, because I swear, that thing takes longer to kill in this mode than ever. I love Risk of Rain 2, but I'm not even home. Are you... I feel like you have this game completed, don't you, Tiki? Don't you have a full achievement list, too? Or is it just me? Because I think one other person has full achievement, because I know Temp lost it. I'm a Merc main, though. Ah. Yeah. That's fair, though. Merc is fun, dude. After I do all my runs with Merc, I want to do either Drifter or I want to do Bandit. Bandit's really fun. I really enjoy Bandit. I've been a Bandit main since I unlocked him, and I have never looked back. It's him, Merc, Captain, and then False Sun and Drifter that I've played the most. And then Chef's just a guilty pleasure. Because I'm not good with Chef. I don't think I own second DLC. Second DLC, Seekers or Alloyed? Because there's 3, and there's gonna be a 4th one now, which I find crazy, dude. 4 DLCs. Can I please kill him? We end this fight. This fight is always so long now. I swear. Used to be a Rex main, but he's so goddamn bad at Eclipse. Yeah. Yeah, he's the masochist character, that's for sure. If you want to play with masochism, that's your character, buddy. That is your character. Rex is hard to play. I've never liked playing Rex. Dude, getting mastery on Rex was absolute shit. I hated that. That was not fun. Seekers. Ah, I see. Yeah, Seekers is good. Seekers it got patched after it released with a 3-phase update that made it a way better game. Also, hurrah, we have once again got gas cam. The day is saved. we can rest now. The journey is over. Editor, put up Journey to the West. But yeah, Seekers is good though. It got its patch, so every character now has its 3 items. Every character is like has a mastery skin. It has all the things. Rex is so good, man. Trust me. He's fun to play. He's just hard to play. I'm not saying he's not a good character. Any character in this game can be viable with the right playstyle. It's just Rex is hard. Yay, gas can. I know. Fun fact, this is like one of the best items in the game. This is one of the best white items. Problem is that we don't have Igneous, and that means we can't make the other thing. Man, Seekers was such a disappointment on launch. I refunded it like a day later. I didn't buy it originally, but when I heard that they were fixing it, I was very happy to hear. Because I was disappointed by Seekers at launch for sure. But it's way better now. It has more progression, it has more things to do in it. Like, I actually like a lot of the reworked items. Noxious Thorn is actually an item I like a lot. Because of how they reworked it. Because now it's a chain bleed item. When you kill an enemy, that has already been infected with it, it will chain off onto other enemies. And then if they die, it will chain into other enemies. It's really good. I like it a lot. It's way better than its original version. Which, in my opinion, is leagues worse. I also kinda like Warped Echo. I'm still not the biggest fan of it. I actually think Warped Echo is kind of eh. I've never like hated it, but I've also never been the biggest fan of it. I've always been like a 50-50 type of guy with it, where it's like, it's a good item, it's useful if you're getting a lot of damage really quickly, but also I just can't really find myself going, wow, I really want this Warped Echo over like, say, frickin' boss damage or bleed damage or something like that, you know? That's just a me thing, though. That's not me being crabby. I really do like, though, I absolutely love the new DLC they're cooking, because I have a feeling, this is just a theory for me, but I have a feeling we're gonna get a Providence boss fight. Which, if we do, good for me, because that means I can rip that model out of the files and use it whenever I want. But, will we actually get it? Maybe. I think we'll get a Providence boss fight, because I think having a DLC themed around witchcraft kind of means that you could bring back an iconic boss from the first game, which would be really cool. I still have to complete Risk of Rain Returns. That's a game that's on the list of games to complete. Because I do like my completion. I like getting these games completed. I've completed this game 3 times, so I just gotta wait for that DLC, buy it day 1, and then I get to do it all again! And it's gonna be fun, because I'll probably drag you and a few of the VTubers in it day 1. Because, God, this game is so good. My favorite third-person shooter. And probably my favorite shooter, hands down. Well, I should head home now. See ya. Hey, drive safe, man. Stay safe out there. I might actually die here. Okay, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I live. You know, back to the character design conversation before I got off topic and almost died twice, because this is a very painful ass boss fight for sure. Like I added the gap stuff because I was like, oh, I really like portals. I kind of like that, like, inherently, because it works really well with who I am as a person and how I act and react to stuff inherently. Like, that's just a me thing. I really would love if I could hit all these things. Yes, I can. Okay, back over here. Oh, hey! Oh, gee, is the alert gonna play or is it not gonna play? I don't know. Hold on. I'm almost dying. I need to get to a safe location and then I can read. Becoming problematic. Jesus. Okay, calm down, Lord of Heaven. Oh, jeez. Okay, that should deal with it. Hello, playful pugs. I think that's the raid. Is that the raid? Yes, it's the raid. Oh shit, I'm dying again. I am always dying. I'm on death's door consistently, Jesus. Go, my hidden missiles. Please save me. Please save me. Oh my god. How was your raid? How you doing today? I should probably do an introduction, but I am fucking bleeding out on the ground. I don't want to die. Leave me alone, you stupid worm. Get out. There we go. Okay, now I can do an intro because I... No. Okay, there we go. I got it. I almost lost the item I was looking for there. That would have been bad. But hi, I'm Ronan. I do stuff. I do YouTube stuff, and then I stream on the side. I do, like, animation and all that stuff, and I work on projects that take way too long to release because, I really like quality over quantity. And YouTube does not like that, but I don't care. I will keep doing that because, in my opinion, if it takes me 4 months to make a video, but the video's good, I don't care. It's better. My stream was good. Finished RE7 today, and did some practice for my RE4S Plus professional run. Jeez, dude. Professional run? Is that, like, for a tournament? Is it like a tournament thing? Oh, Roar mentioned I gotta finish the challenges. Ah. Damn. Risk of Rain Returns is very... not an easy game, but you know what? We tried. We tried. But... so, RE7, so that's Village, and then... so the original? The original RE4 or the remake? Because there's two of them. I played the original. I still have to go back and complete it. Because, I have to go do New Game Plus, and then I have to go and kill one enemy with a rocket launcher. Which will be a pain in the butt. Because I didn't finish RE4 in one session, but dear god, that game is... it's so slow. I really thought it would be like a game that would take like 20 or so hours to beat. I think I took more than 3 times the normal amount. Because I wander around like a lost child. Professional Run is an achievement for the remake, and it's the last thing I need to 100% the game. Ooh. Damn. That sounds difficult. That sounds difficult and a little painful. But I bet you got it. No worries. I bet you have it. If you were able to finish RE7 and you are preparing for a professional run of it, I bet you'll do great. I haven't played the remake, but I heard it was really good. So, it's one of the things I'll eventually get to. It's like RE2. I started playing RE2, and then I stopped, and I haven't gone back to play it again because I got a little busy. Although I do have a bunch of recordings of it, and all of them are just... It sure is a recording. I'm really bad with horror games. I'm either scared shitless or I am just, like, mundane reaction man. And I, like, have absolutely no thoughts, head empty. I think one of my favorite parts of playing RE2 was the fact that I once screamed, "They can walk up the stairs," because I was shocked that they could walk upstairs. And that's not even a joke. That is an actual thing that I got surprised by, was the ability to walk up the stairs. Like, there's at least 40 other things I could have been more surprised about. But no, it was stairs. It was specifically stairs. Oh, I think I just screwed myself over. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I have the shrine. Never mind. I was like, I didn't hit blue. That means I can't loop. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Can I cut up here? Yes, I can. Okay, thank God. Oh no, they figured out stairs. Exactly, that was my exact reaction. I genuinely was terrified that that the Resident Evil zombies could walk up the stairs. How and why that became such a funny-ass sentence for me to say, I don't know. But I have it on recording, and I just haven't edited it. There's a lot of things I have on recording that I haven't edited. I'm gonna start making, like, frickin' funny-ass shitpost tweets soon, where it's just, when's Lethal coming out? And it's just the same, clip from the Croods, where it's just, in a minute! Because, I mean, the video's like 30 minutes now, and it's over, like, what, 2,000 cuts? of like subtitles and video transitions, and it's this whole problem. It almost crashes my PC every time I open it. It's like Pokemon 2 basically for me. Except instead of having the problem of I can't seem to figure out how I can stop my PC from freezing because I have over 2 hours of footage that I edited down, it's I can't stop my PC from freezing because I have 14,000 frickin' recordings of Lethal Company. When's the next Guilty Gear video? In a minute. Well, here's the thing about the Guilty Gear video. I have three in production. There's gonna be another tournament in June that I'm planning. There is a video on Strive that I've wanted to do with some of the VTuber people that I've had planned. That one's gonna be pretty fun. Because I have two people learning the game that if they would pop into chat right now and say drop everything and teach me the game, I would. But I know they won't. But I have a video where I'm doing that, and I'm also having them help write the script. Because I know one of them wants to get into like doing a bit more of like serialized content. So I kind of want to like teach them the ropes and stuff. Which will be pretty fun. Trying to... I already did it a bit before because they wanted help on a different, more secretive project that I can't talk about given the fact that I don't have the clearance to. But it's, honestly, that one's pretty fun. I have the tournament one, and then I have a Exard video that I might be making. Emphasis on might. The reason why I say might specifically is because I'm unsure if we're going to be doing it for October. There is a high possibility. Where is this stupid robot that keeps shooting me? I have a feeling it's like stuck in the map or something, because it... Oh, yeah, it is stuck in the map. Okay, I found it. It's just rotating. It's a rotato potato, and now it is dead. But, that video is possible. It might happen. I'm not sure. The reason why I'm not sure is just because of the fact that, like, I might do Exard, I might not. There's a Risk of Rain fighting game that a fan made that I really want to actually do a video about. And I've actually wanted to do a video about it for like a year, but I just haven't had the time to like sit down and fully figure out if people would be into that. The other reason that it might not be Exard is because I really would like to host a Uni tournament, but the problem with Uni is that not a lot of people own that game. Which is a question I always get from friends, is like, why don't you run this fighting game? Or why don't you make a video about this game? And the same answer is always, because people don't own that one. Because the number one bane of my existence for videos is that if somebody does... Oh my god, that was 224,000 damage, jeez. Somebody just WWE'd the crap out of that dude. He fell to his death, and he screamed while doing it. That was terrifying. Ooh, Ben's raincoat. But, that's kind of the reason that video hasn't come out, is like, it's not because, I hate putting out videos. I'm going to be lurking. I need to grab a snack and maybe go lay in some grass, have a great stream. Hey, you have a good rest of your day, man. I hope everything goes well for you for the rest of your day, and I hope your relaxation from stream as well. I hope you rest easy, dude. But yeah, it's more of just like, oh, I need to like, how do I put this? I need to figure out how to basically make that video work. Or make that stream stuff work. Because I have plans for October, but I just haven't finalized them. Which, to be fair, that's just me being me. I'll finalize them soon, and I'll get them done, but it's just how it is. But that video is coming out. There will be another Strive video soon. I just need a little bit of time to work everything out for the video, and then it should be out relatively soon. Where is this fourth lamppost? I can't find it. What do you mean you can't find it? I can't find it. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only... Oh, there it is. It's underneath the tree. There we go. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Oh. Get out of the soup aisle. There's more soup. God, I love Code Men. Code Geass is also just a really good anime, but still. God, that video is iconic. And for all the right reasons, too. That video deserves its iconicness of being a meme. It's great. But, yeah, like, that's just, those are coming in the future. There's a lot of videos that I'm working on that will be eventually made. They're just taking a while. Because there's just a lot of pieces of content that I have. Code Geass is on my watch list. Highly recommend it. I watched it before I lost access to Netflix. Really good show. I got to watch the first... No, did I get to watch the whole thing? I think I watched the whole thing. I'm not sure. It might have just been the first season, but I believe I watched the second season. I think I missed one episode. That's it. I think that was the final episode. I'm not too sure. But really good anime. I really like it. Season 2 is a little clunky. It's not as good as Season 1. But it's still really good anime. It's sponsored by Domino's, as people say. Huh. My alert didn't play, though. That's a bummer. Why didn't it play? I just noticed that a bit ago, and I'm kind of bummed about that. Why didn't you play? You should run. Oh, no, there it is. Huh. Trigger pull data. Oh. Good. Also, I missed the Friday music recommendations. Will you bring that back? Sadly, I'm no longer at the school. I really wish I could do that, man. I would love if I know somebody going next year. I would love if they would do the announcements and bring that back for you guys. You stream also, I can get you a key. I would love to do that, but like, I know a person who's going in, right? And who could do it, but the sad part is like, I know he won't, because he's just very meek. He's very shy in that regard. He wouldn't do that willingly, you know? That's not something he'd be interested in, which is a bummer, because honestly, I kind of find it sad that I haven't been able to, like, or that I can't do that anymore. Because that's, like, one of the things I do miss from high school is, like, that specific aspect, man. Doing those were so fun. I can bribe. They are not letting a 20-year-old man back into high school. They are not. That's gonna fucking give him, a lawsuit in the future. That's what's gonna happen. I ain't gonna be let back in. I'm gonna be let into prison. So no, can't do that. I can't just walk back into my old high school. They will literally, like, kill me. But, they... You know... I don't know if that's entirely true. I'm sure you'll be fine. I don't know if that rumor's entirely true, but I did hear about it, and I won't, like, get rid of that message because I know the story behind that. This is a small chat, and I'll just say that there was an alleged rumor that we had a teacher doing some weird shit. And just end it there. It's a very... He got suspended last... What? What? No way. No fucking way. There's no way. No, he would've... No. Really? There's no way. I love how we were talking about character design, which I still want to get back to. But like that is there you go. Fine. There we go. Jesus. Oh my god. He took a phone from a student's back pocket. Oh. Yeah, you would definitely get suspended for that kind of stuff. Especially nowadays, too. You'd get suspended in a heartbeat with how the world is. Jesus, that's crazy. Was it just that they took the phone, which is obviously like a, that's obviously like a breach of, like, privacy, because that is private property to an extent. That's their phone, not his. Or was it the fact that he also did something while doing it? Because you've gotten me curious now, dude. It's like, if that's the case, brother, that's crazy. There's like no way. Like there's so many times that like I heard from people that there was rumors about him being weird, but I never fully believed it because I was like, well, sure, but like, you know, kids make up shit all the time, you know? That was like my first reasoning was like, kids lie about tons of stuff. They say tons of things about people they don't like, so at what point is that real or false, you know? I don't know the full story, but it was an 8th grader girl. Oh. That's not even in hers. We're talking about the PE teacher, right? We're talking about one of the physical eds, right? Are we thinking of a different person? Are we thinking of a different person? Because, dude, I don't know about that. No, business... Okay, yeah, no, completely different person. Completely different person. I'm thinking of the one of the physical ed teachers that people kept saying was, like, a creep, but, like, I didn't fully believe those stories, because I was like, well, if there's no evidence, and he hasn't been removed off the premises and fired, then, like, how true is your story? But business teacher, I don't remember us having a business teacher when I was there. Did we get a new one or something? Because I don't remember a business teacher. Ooh, grandparent. That's a new one. To be fair, I had business with the video teacher. He was awesome. Love that teacher. The, dude's awesome. So I had that as my economy class. There we go. No, he was also taught woodworking, STEM, and drove the track bus. Oh. We have a woodworking class? Or did they have a woodworking class? My god, I swear, I leave that high school and you guys get, like, new shit randomly. It's, like, the most deja vu ever. Although, to be fair, I wasn't in the 8th grade building. Fun fact, I was remote for that. And I did not regret that whatsoever. I had a great year that year. That was, like, the one time that I, funny enough, got, like, all A's. Never again, too. Ooh. Ooh. Not anymore. He lost his finger a few years ago. Oh. Oh. Kid lost his fingers a few years ago. Oh. Oh. I think I know what you're talking about, because I had heard about somebody that taught some kind of class like that. So no more woodworking. Yeah. Well, that's inherently a class that you've got to be, like, you got to make sure that people are watching what they're doing, especially kids. Because kids won't remember to, like, look after themselves for crap, dude. They'll think it's all fun and games till they start losing body parts. Or limbs. Or both. Okay. I need to go under here, actually. Let's hop over here and hop it down here. Yeah, I kind of forgot that we used to have a woodworking class and they got rid of it. Bingo. Limbs are body parts. Indeed. Oh. Well, I mean, you know what? Considering, like, where we went, though, potato. Like, I'm glad it's a finger, because you know somebody would attempt, right? Somebody would be that stupid. There's always somebody who could be that stupid. No, that's crazy. I don't think I know who you're talking about, because the thing is, I never believed rumors with our school, or even just schools in general. I just never believed them. Because, like, they all just sounded so, like, you know, hey, I kinda, like, made this thing. I will send you more info later, don't want to dox our school. Well, yeah, of course, that's a bad idea to do it at Twitch chat of all places. But, like, I just find that a little difficult to believe, because it's like, you know, I never believe rumors, because I never like believing stuff without having, like, sources, you know? It's why, like, one of my favorite quotes on the internet is, why don't you back it up with a source? Because, like, you know, sources are important. In my time, I heard a lot of rumors about a lot of different teachers, so it's really hard for me to be like, ah, yes, that is totally correct, when a lot of those weren't even correct. They were just said because, you know, they didn't like that teacher and they really wanted to, like, you know, stick it to them and be like, haha, see, you know, that's a good way of thinking. Yeah. Trust me, dude, kids are cruel, but they're also, like, very, I guess the word is they're very self-indulgent, yes. They think a lot about themselves, and they kind of grow out of that as they get older, especially after you, like, graduate and stuff and hit adulthood and stuff. You're gonna start, you know, thinking more about others and stuff like that. But there is a time where you are a little more self-centered, and that's, you know, that happens. Oh my god, are you kidding me? How am I gonna reach that? Give me growth, give me that, give me that. Boink. There's, like, no item there that I would not pick, given the day. Let me grab you, 'cause you're pretty cool. Let me go find that, that hoof thing. But yeah, no, there's tons of accusations that was made for a lot of different people. Most of them weren't bad. There's, like, only one that I could think of that was really bad. But, like, most of them were just like, grr, I hate this teacher. I hope they, like, fall in a well. And you know what? Everyone has their own opinion. Some people don't gel with certain people. It's just how it is. Now, should you go wishing death upon people? No, not really, but not a great thing to do. Where is this hoof station? I remember it being here. There is one. Just not sure where it is. Oh, it's gotta be up. There you go. But yeah, it's like, there's a lot of conversations and talks about stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that's real. I'll always say that until there's, like, a charge or something that's in a court of law for, like, anything, then you know, or obviously evidence, then you know that it's real. Because if there's actual reasonable proof beyond doubt, then you know that something's up. That's why I didn't really respond to the 3 different, well, actually 2 mainly, 2 different controversies that I was just kind of, like, on the bench, like, you know, I was bench warming. Because like, number one, like, I knew there was evidence for one of them, and I was like, okay, well, I know this is wrong, so I'm just not gonna comment for my own, like, just general reason of I don't want to get involved without, like, being dragged into it, because sideline. And then the other thing is, like, I don't really, you know, for the other one, it was just the fact that, like, I knew of the person before they were confirmed to be weird to people. And that's it. That was, like, the only real thing that I had going for me there. Anyway, back to character design. We've been flip-flopping topics between character design and that. I mean, of course, I'll probably erase that message in chat log, but still, it's like, that's an interesting conversation. Hey, it brings up a good discussion, though, about how kids can be kind of, social manipulators, you know? Because that can happen. That's why I always say, make sure to have your sources. At least that's what I say to other people. I don't really say that much online. But yeah, it's like, back to the attempting to finish the character design conversation. I really like the Portal stuff, so I kind of kept that within the character. Or avatar, to be more specific. And then, dear God, I'm just eliminating them all with fireworks. God, I love ICBM. Such a good item. 50% blood. 50% blood. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna start Portal, and then I'm probably not gonna fight False Sun. Not a good idea to fight him on Eclipse. Or at least this stage, because I take 100% lethal fall damage now. There we go. Where's the other one? Oh, he's gone. There you go, cool. But yeah, it's like, the Portal stuff was something I really liked, so I wanted to keep that. Because that was something I really thought was cool. And then, God, that is such a hard key. I'm gonna rebind that. And then for, like, other stuff, when I started playing, like, fighting games and Strive and stuff, I started wanting to reference that a bit in the moveset. So, there's a few references, like, obviously with weaponry, because I've always been a big katana guy. I don't think anyone's not figured that out. Like, I've always been a big katana man. It's just, I've always just found that to be the coolest sword. I've never found that to be uncool, you know? I always thought katanas were awesome as a kid, and I still think they're awesome now. Which is really funny, because in Japan, like, you know, here in America, we have a bunch of weebs that obsess over Japanese media, and then you go to Japan, you find out there's a bunch of Japanese people who obsess over American traditions in media, and I think that's really cool. It shows you that the world is, it's a really big but really small place at the same time, and people can appreciate a lot of different things in a lot of different areas. I think that's really cool. Like how K-pop became really popular with an American and, like, you know, outside Korea audience. I think that's really cool. There's a lot of stuff like that I think is really cool. Let me grab you. But yeah, it's like, I personally, when it comes down to it, it's not the, how do I put it? I wasn't really too crazy with the redesign and the ideas. Like, obviously, sword. I actually have changed the sword a bit. I've kind of evolved it. I still really like the whole Virgil aspect of it being Aido, but I've changed it a bit to have the sheath kind of be a part of the sword itself. It's like you can have like a two-form sword, one where it's a little more similar to Virgil, and another one that's a little more similar to, say, Hakumen, which would be pretty cool. And then, like, power set-wise, the only thing that has changed is that I can also do, like, magic and step dash teleport. That's it. That's pretty much it. There's the fact that I can just do, like, a little, like, quick, swift movement teleport, and then magic. that's about it. There's nothing else that's crazy or anything about it. Because the fun thing about power scaling my avatar is that, like, I like power scaling it in a way of, like, he could win, but it also is interesting. My biggest problem with with power scaling is that everybody always makes their character really powerful, and I want the opposite effect. I want my character to be, in comparison, really weak, but then you see him do shit, and it's like, wait a minute. He's like kicking ass and wiping the floor with people somehow. How is that happening? I always liked that idea in character writing because it looks way more interesting than per se doing the opposite, right? I really need to find a thing to get rid of my items. Woo-hoo-hoo. I don't think I will find one though. Not on this map. Although that does mean I lose Soldier Syringe, and that's a bummer. But yeah, it's like that's kind of weak powers with good users is one of the best things. I know. I really don't like a lot of people do the archetype of like the Chosen, or like a really powerful character that can do a lot of damage and do a lot of different things with their attacks, right? Like take Koster for example, right? Like, let's just use some of my VTuber friends as examples of like good character writing, because I won't lie, they have some good character writing. Koster is a person who, even writing stuff for my little pet project, right? His stuff is mainly based on myths of people gaining power, and that power kind of extends to more immortality in a way, where the more powerful they become, the longer they kind of live to an extent, right? Now, I think that is a really cool concept. I do. I genuinely think it's a really interesting concept for a VTuber, for a character inherently, because it's very different from what you see every day, right? It's not something that you would expect. So it's a little bit unexpected in that way. It's not really seen often. But the thing that is really interesting with power scaling him is that technically he's still mortal. His strength is the fact that he has enough power to be rivaling, say, gods, but he's still mortal. So in a way, he's kind of like a glass cannon, right? He's powerful enough to rival, like, a god, but he's still mortal enough where he himself can be taken down. That's why he's a very interesting character to power scale, because he has that aspect of he could win, but he also just as much could lose. He's kind of like Sephiroth in Ultimate, where they balanced him to be a glass cannon type character, where he is really powerful, but to balance it out, he has the weight of Kirby, which is, I love that balance. It's really funny. They didn't have to do that, but I find it really funny that they did, because there's like no reason to. But they did, and it's really stupid. I love it. But I almost lost that run because that went through the wall. It was scary. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me hit these things. There we go. Got you. I will come back to this location because I have a feeling that, like, the major problem at the moment is that I do have enough money to kind of just do whatever. But like, he's kind of that way inherently, where it's like, he's a character that's really strong, but at the same time, glass cannon because he still has mortal limits. Which is really cool. I like that. Really cool thing. Really neat. Same goes with, ooh, I got Tectonic Pearl. That's really good. I like that item. Jeez, that lagged my PC. That's how many slashes that took. It lagged my PC. Another great example, funny enough, is actually Polly. Polly is a good example as well. Funny enough, Kenzie is also a good... There's a lot of good examples. Nautical, I don't know, though. Nautical's the one person that, like, I can't give a good power scaling with, because I don't know too much. I just know baseline ideology and idea. But, like, Polly is a person who inherently would be a bit more of a technological character. She doesn't have any physical, like, strengths, but at the same time, she does have technological strengths. She has things that she can use technology-wise that make her stronger. which is also a really cool way to phrase a character and way to do one, right? Because having technology be your strength means that you have a lot of things that you can do with it that other people can't, and you can kind of attack and use it in a different way than other people, which I think is really cool. The one thing that I think inherently makes her stand out from the crowd, right? Because she's a technological-based character who has a proficiency in technology, even if she doesn't understand it at times. And inherently, like, that's a really interesting way of balance, because when you think about it in, like, a fight sense, if you wanted to make a death battle out of it, she has many strengths in what she can use, but she is also limited by that technology, as if that says, you know, if that said technology breaks, she no longer has access to that kind of stuff, right? So, say, for example, she has, like, a little pistol, right? She's a little pistol that she uses. She loses the pistol, and it breaks. She doesn't really have a spare, to at least my knowledge. So, inherently, she kind of loses advantage that she originally had. Which, again, is really interesting writing for a character. Really interesting writer for power scaling. Same goes with Kenzie, because Kenzie's a Tanuki. Inherently, Kenzie has a very interesting power scaling because of the fact that she's like a mythical kind of creature, right? So she has that kind of unique power scaling, and the fact that she's obviously going to be more magic based, and she's going to be based more in trickery, say like Loki. But the difference is, number one, unlike actual Norse mythology Loki, not MCU Loki, they're not interested in horses. If you know that joke, you know that joke, because that is a weird Norse mythology joke I learned in a random YouTube video, and I've never forgotten it. Loki and horses is like one of the scariest things I've learned as a fun fact, and I hate it. I hate that joke. It's very dumb, but it curses me. It curses me. But inherently, like, that's another really interesting character because it's more magic focused. I am kind of in the realm of not really a jack of all trades, but somebody who relies on using basically wit and magic. Oh, Loki and horses are terrifying. I know. When people say that Norse mythology is a very interesting mythology, they're not wrong, because you start wondering who the hell wrote that. And why is the better question. But, like, inherently, when it comes to that kind of stuff, with that character... Jeez, I've been going for an hour and 30 minutes. My voice is tiring. This is the first stream where I've actually yapped nonstop. Oh, and my voice is actually taking a little bit of a beating. It's also just the fact that I bit my tongue twice yesterday, so that also kind of hurts. Don't ask me exactly how that happens. It just does. But, ooh, red plane, or I want to go here again, because that opens up crafting again for me. But, the thing is, like, for that specific thing, and how that works, like, I'm more of a character that's focused on movement, which is something I actually just like in a lot of games, like this one, where movement is a very big focus. But, like, I have more of a style that's akin to, like, if you want to look for specifics, I'm a person who doesn't really have too much skill with a weapon, so I just kind of keep punching. So think, like, your soul bad guys, your Ragnas, your Hakumens, that kind of thing. I have skill with a weapon, but I'm not, like, you know, Johnny, where I can, like, do a slash so fast it looks like the blade never left my hand type scenario. Which is just kind of a real-life thing. Although I do have good fisticuffs. I reportedly have great fisticuffs. That's at least one thing that I have. But, like, inherently that's kind of how I scaled it, was I was like, oh, I want a character that inherently is scaled in a way that's a bit more interesting, having it be a little bit more lower on a power scale. Also, it just makes fight animations more interesting, because that's always been something I've wanted to do. I've wanted to do, like, fight animations against friends or against other creations that I conjure up in my head. Like, I have a character that I've really wanted to use for, like, what, 2-3 years? And I just haven't had the time to make an actual, like, thing with him. Mainly because of the fact that, like, you know... Hold up, that fisticuffs who rapscallion? Yeah. I mean, I've gotten into my fair share of scuffles. I have a good punching arm. They're just not very muscular. One person would define them differently than I, and I will not be defining them like them because I don't think I apply that standard. But still, like, inherently, when it comes to that kind of stuff, that's how I kind of wrote that, and I'm actually really proud of it. I like the fact I wrote it that way because it makes a more interesting character, makes a more interesting type of situation when that stuff does happen. I think that's really fun. That's always what I kind of try and go for with, like, fight scenes and writing in general, is that you want it to be an even bout. You want it to be a fight between two people that is realistic in the way that it is not one-sided. Because no fight really is. Wait, you have twinkish arms? If you want to put it like Polly, I guess you could. I really need to find this one button, though. Where is it? Is it even here? Do we even have the button this stage, or is it gone now? It can't be gone, though. It's, I want Thunderdrone. Oh, yeah, I have credit card. I can buy each of these individually. I forgot about that. But yeah, like, and with character design in general, that's just changing in, like, if you look at, like, Ragna, I'm gonna be changing the design to just have a few more extra little knickknacks. Not full-on Arxis mode, where I'm going to add, like, 15 belts, because God knows I need more leather. Just more in the vein of, I'm going to be making more small little tweaks and little trinkets on the body that inherently make it stand out a bit more. Not going to over-design it because, I mean, that would be a little unfun for people. But I'm also not going to under-design it and keep very few changes from that sketch that was from years ago to now. But I do want to update it a bit. I should. After all, if I don't update it, like, you know, stuff gets dated a little bit, and we kind of need that to be, you know, up to date. After all, like, you know, you never know when the art will come. You must prepare. It's like a storm. Get a basement. I don't think I have the ball thing anymore. I think it's gone. I've looked around the stage twice and I can't find it. It's not on any of the walls either. Oh, but there's that. Prepare for the fan art, get a basement. Yeah. The flood could be coming any minute, you never know. Soulless Amalgam. Oh. My frames are dying. Okay, they're alive again. Jesus. And that's what I call blowing up for no reason. But yeah, it's like, nothing too crazy. After all, we are getting close to, 200 subs on YouTube. I'm actually really excited for that. I have some plans in June, because I know we're gonna hit it. It's just a matter of time. The Rivals video might help with that. But it's just a matter of time before that happens. Mainly because I will release that video, I'll release a few more shorts, and then once we hit it, I will engineer a Q&A video, which won't be too hard to make. I've had the plan for it for like a month. Congrats, friend. Thank you. We're 15 away, which is good news. We gained... In the past week, we gained like 3 subs. 3, 4, 4-ish. So, that's pretty good. It's nothing crazy, but in my opinion, that's a good thing. I know that, like, the one thing that sucks about YouTube, and I do really wish they fixed this, is, like, I just wish for creators that weren't monetized or yet to be monetized, they just allowed us to use more of the mechanics that are not accessible to us because we're not monetized. Like, I really wish the hype feature was usable. It's not. I don't know why it's not usable. I think it's really dumb that it's not usable. Because, if you're monetized, you can use it. And it's supposed to be used for smaller creators. And yet, the funny little small creator tool is only accessible to monetized people. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it should be open to everybody who is not monetized. Because in my opinion, I don't know, that allows other people to witness the content and be like, huh, I like this, you know? That's weird. It's very weird to know that's a thing. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna actually just combine a lot of my drones to give them more health. Since there's a drone thing here. Which I didn't see at first. There we go. Yeah, we're close. We're close to it. Which is very exciting. I'm very happy for that. Because, you know, it'd be a shame if we made no progress ever on YouTube and we were just stagnant. But it's a good thing. I'm proud of that. There we go. Come on, is that it? No, we have 2 more heal drones too. 2 more heal drones again. That's a tier 3. 2 more burial drones. Okay. Okay, now we're just at 2. I only do drone enhancement if they are copies. I don't like doing random ones because that's just kind of weird. You wanna make sure you get rid of copies, not drones that could or could not be useful, you know? Is there any good red item? Ooh, dagger. I'm willing to give up everything for dagger. Dagger's amazing. I also want to listen to my favorite Chris track. I did lose my fire, but it's fine. It's fine. The extra burn is nothing in comparison to the fact of having millions of knives. Yeah, it's very simple. Nothing too crazy for a character design update. And to be fair, people can, like... My favorite part inherently is that people can just kind of evolve it, build it up to whatever they want it to be, too. So if somebody's like, ooh, I want to give him, like, a cape or, like, a... I don't know. What would be a thing that people would give me? I don't know. Like, not a prosthetic limb. I don't know, a different weapon than the usual. Like a longsword or something. Then they can do that. After all, the greatest part about creativity is being creative. A knife! No! Yeah, I think when that all happens, that'll be awesome. If it ever does. It will take some time. It'll take some time. I'm always excited for the future, though. I mean... After all, if I didn't enjoy this stuff, I wouldn't be making it, so... Kinda happy that I've learned to enjoy so much. What the hell was that sound, though? Jesus. It's a weird sound. What is that sound? That is a weird sound. Weird sounds. There we go. We just need all the missiles. I want all the missiles. I don't want one missile. I want all the missiles. I should probably also check my DMs because it's been at 6 for a while. I don't know if there's anything in particular that I need to know. There we go. Okay. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. Beep boop up. But yeah. It's crazy. I mean that in a good way, too. I mean, to be fair, crazy, no, we're not doing that. I just mean it more in the aspect of, like, I think the most baffling thing I've learned in the past, like, month or two is just how many people I've met and how strange it is to be, I don't know, liked by people. During high school, I never really had too many people who liked me, so it was like, oh, that's strange to know that people actually enjoy having me around. That's weird. That doesn't feel right. Try my best to not let that kind of spook the shit out of me, but what can you do, man, right? It's always gonna be something, right? I liked you, friend. You were nice. I know. That's the weird thing though. Like people hated that I was nice. That's what I never understood. Like there was people who actively did not like me because I was nice. And I know that because I don't doubt for a second that there was people like, I hate that guy because of like XYZ. Because they're, I don't know, man. High school was weird. There's just people who had like a hate boner for me for no reason. Like even in middle school, people had a hate boner for me for no reason. It's actually a really dumb story, but back in middle school, there's this kid who really didn't like me. And I didn't know why, because, you know, in prior years, we had seemed to be pretty good chaps. Like, nothing seemed to be bad blood between the two of us, right? So what could have possibly happened, is what I wondered. It turns out, and this is crazy to me still to this day, he didn't like me because I was friends with somebody he liked. I still never understood that. It has been like two almost 3 years and I still don't get it. I don't know why that was a big deal. Like, I think what he saw me as was competition, but let's be completely honest here. I am like a freaking idiot when it comes to women. Like I got like nothing. My brain is like a little ant. Oh dear, even I'm not that childish. I know. Like I think we all have that moment where we get envious of another person because they're giving someone who really enjoy you know, attention. I think that's like something everybody has every once in a while. Like they'll have that like, oh man, like, you know, they're paying attention to this person. I worry it's, you know, gonna be come a thing or something, right? But inherently, like, that happened and I was always so confused by it because I was like, we're just friends. And to be fair, I'm oblivious. So like, if there was a chance that she was hitting on me or something, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even have like registered in my brain, hey, she likes you. I would have been like, and still to this day, I am like, wow, what a nice friend. Because I'm that stupid. But like, inherently that's something that he apparently had. He liked somebody and I was friends with them and that made him envious. I think he was envious because of the fact that he thought it was going somewhere despite me not being smart enough to, like, if they wanted a relationship, read that signal. And if they didn't, well, I'd be none the wiser. But I did know that he was not happy about that type of stuff. And to be fair, you know what? I'll play devil's advocate. I understand it. I do. You like somebody, you don't want somebody else to take that person you like away from you. Especially if you like them romantically. If you don't like them romantically, well, that's a very different story. But inherently, like, I understand why that was the case, but I also look and I say, but at the same time, I mean, you shouldn't get mad at the person who's being friendly with somebody simply because, you know, they're being friendly. You should be mad at them if they're like an actual like dickhead or something, right? I'm similar. A girl liked me for 2.5 years and I never knew. Yeah, I'm the same way. Sadly, I think this is kind of a common man problem. Oh wait, my bad. My bad. I pressed the wrong teleporter. I fixed it. It's fine. I won't loop. I'll get Mithrix. Damn it, I looped! I forgot blue portal takes priority. I have to go to Mithy Boy. I have to go to him. I also needed to do like a ton of frickin' dry cleaning out of my inventory, but I guess we'll have to wait. But yeah, like trust me, there's so many people who apparently like had an interest in me or something. I never knew. It was actually really funny. I remember somebody telling me that apparently somebody really liked me in a conversation, right? And this was like before the end of senior year. So this wasn't too long ago. But I remember them telling me like, hey, you know, this person likes you. And they tried giving me hints and like trying to be all coy. And I had to outright tell them 3 times that I'm too stupid to know who they're talking about. Because it's true. I genuinely would not know. But, there's a lot of sounds going on. I'm processing the amount of happening on screen. There's a lot of slurping. A lot of slurping. See, there it goes again. They keep slurping it up. Slurp it up, jingle bell rock. I thought that rock meant something. But, no, there's a girl who liked me, apparently, and I never know. And even when they were trying to, like, make the suggestion of, like, you know, oh, like, you know, you just don't know the name, like, I didn't. And even then, like, after I was told, I was like, look, that's really nice, but, like, I'm old as shit. I'm technically legally an adult now. So, this is gonna be weird, and she's, like, 2 grades below me. So it's like, that ain't gonna work, buddy. Two different life circumstances. She will be, like, I think it was a sophomore, or maybe a sophomore or a senior. I don't remember which one. But she would be a sophomore or a senior the following year. And I'd already be in college, and that just didn't feel right. Because I remember them asking, like, are you going to go on a date with her? And I was like, no. Because it didn't feel right. Like, it doesn't feel right to go out with somebody that, like, it's not even that you're way older. It's like you're in 2 different life circumstances. Oof, if the grades don't touch, neither do you. Good call. Well, it's also the fact that I was 18. Like, I was a legally full-blown adult at that point. So, as much as, like, people would be like, oh, but you could. No. Like, the problem, there's not a problem with dating, like, you know, oh, date an older guy, date a younger guy. The difference is, like, number one, like, what is your life currently? Like, are you, in fact, like what's the difference inherently, right? Like, are you in college? Are they in college? If so, there's a lot of different circumstances that could be the case, right? That would work out. But in that specific circumstance, I am both, 1, older than her. I am legally an adult. So that would not look good on me. Number 2, I'm graduating in less than 2 weeks. So I'm already skipping town. I'm heading out. And 3 is like, she's not just 1, but several, like 2 grade levels. That's not just 1. That's a lot more than 1 grade level below me. And that's like, that just doesn't work, man. Like, it would be different if, like, you know, she was, number 1, not under 18. Number 2, she's, like, around the same, like, life thing that I am. Like, you know, being at the grade level, being, like, in college or almost done with college. Like, that's a different scenario inherently. You're dealing with an adult who's almost finished with, like, you know, college. Completely different scenario. It is different stages of life. Exactly. Like, it's way more uncomfortable, weird, and creepy to, like, not have, like, that common ground, you know, that, like, thing that inherently makes it okay, right? Like, it's not okay for, like, somebody to be moving into basically a whole new stage of their life. Meanwhile, you are in a completely different stage of that life. And not only that, but that person is, like, no longer even there. And also, you're, like, not of fucking age. Like, there's, like, 3 things wrong with that there. So it's, like, I literally told her, I was like, yeah, I can't do that. Like, I obviously didn't tell her. Like, I never did get to speak to her. I never met her again after, like, the 1 class that we had together. But I remember literally just saying, like, hey, that's sweet and all, but, like, I'm legally an adult. And also, I remember them saying, like, well, there's not that much of an age difference. I was like, but there is, and number two, we're graduating. Like, she's gonna be still in high school. I'm dipping. I'm gone. I'm done. Like, I ain't gonna be here no more. I'm out. So, like, there was, you know, no real reason for me to even engage in that. And to be honest, I didn't even, and it's not like a bad thing for me to say this, but like, I didn't really know the person well enough. Like, I'm a very big believer in, like, you know, getting to know a person to an extent, because, oh geez, I just ruined a lot of my bleed chance, but that's fine. I really like getting to know people because, like, you know, I want to get to know them as a friend first. I don't want to just, I'm not a very big fan of, like, I like you because the way you look. Like, I don't, like, I want to get to know the person. It allows you to feel out a red flag before a red flag happens, if that makes sense. And, like, for me personally, that was a big thing that I was, like, 100%, you know, not, I didn't know this person that well, so I didn't really think even if something, oh my god! What the hell? What happened? What'd I die from? Oh, damn. I died from the scavenger. You see, this is why I didn't want to loop for that long. I accidentally looped, and this is what happens. I gotta go again now. I gotta make my mistakes less mistake. Or I could try a bandit run. But I kind of want to try the harder difficulty and keep going. But it's like, you know, we're in two different stages in life. We're in completely different age groups and everything. It wasn't gonna work out. Which is perfectly fine. I also didn't know the person that well. So, like, I wasn't going to be like, oh yeah, like, sure. I do the same thing. One time I started talking to a girl without knowing her first and met her boyfriend. Yeah. That's kind of the situations that do arise, sadly, is that you'll meet, like, a significant other, or you'll have that awkward thing. Yeah, exactly, because it'll be uncomfortable. Like, that's, like, another reason that wouldn't have happened to begin with, because, like, even if the ages were obviously almost, well, basically had to be the exact same. It had to be 18 or 19, and 19 would make them a super senior. But, like, even if they were at the same age that I am, it's like, we didn't really know each other that well. We weren't on that kind of, like, you know, first name kind of situation. We weren't. We just weren't. We weren't in that type of dealio, and that's okay. That happens. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with understanding that you're not going to be right for a person till you get to know that person. And it's okay with understanding that deep down, without knowing that person, you just are uncomfortable to do such a thing. It's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's better to be cautious and get to know someone before wanting to, like, pursue a romantic interest than to just, like, jump in head first and not, like, take a precaution and see what happens, you know? Because you never know. There could be somebody who on the outside is, like, a 100% 10 out of 10, and then immediately when you start dating them, they are, like, the reddest red flag to ever red flag. Like, that can happen. And that's the sad part about dating, is that is a possibility. That's not a bad thing. Like, to be cautious. I think, for me, I do it for safety. I do it because I don't want to get into a relationship that's going to hurt me. Just because, you know, I'm following a yellow brick, I'm following a yellow brick road blindly. I don't want to do that. Because that's just going to hurt me. And I don't want to do that to that person because, you know, they're human too. Like, that's why I'm glad that I didn't ever, like, talk to her face to face when she told me about that. Because I was like, it's a good thing that I didn't run into that person and meet them and have them, like, confess to me. Because, like, that would have been awkward. Would have been really awkward. And, like, again, there's nothing wrong with having crushes, but, like, I was heading out the door, and it was just gonna be weird if that was gonna happen. No matter what way you phrase it, it would have been a weird-ass conversation. especially with rejecting, because some people won't get it. Some people will, of course, but some won't. So, it's just, yeah. It is quite the thing. To put it quite simply, it is quite the thing. But hey, I'm perfectly fine with it. Do I think I missed out on something? No, I don't think I did. Again, I didn't know the person, so it's like, I can't be butthurt about something that never happened, you know? Because I know who I am, I know what I am. So, it's like, never gonna be butthurt about that. Never gonna like, oh man, I can't believe I didn't, like, do this. Like, 1.5 weeks from grad, I'm not gonna be upset about something that is just not good. Hands down. I am completely fine with how I handled things. Of course, then the next day I would get a conversation that I did, or not next day, during that last week or so, I'd get a conversation I did not want to hear about, because that just made me go, what the fuck, dude? What is wrong with you? That is not okay to say about people. But you know what? People are people. And, you know, I understand she was protecting her friend, but I'm not going to say it on stream, but Jesus Christ, you don't say that about people. That is wrong. Just wrong. Oh, hello, Coster. How's it going? Sorry, I'm blabbing. I'm blabbing about things. We talked about character design. Apparently there's a bunch of weird crap happening at my old high school and other stuff. Oh, hello, Mr. Jeff. You've boosted. Good job. How are you doing today? And then you meet me. I met you, actually, I met you the last student council meeting for the Game Out stuff. That was the last meeting for that kind of stuff, and that is where we bumped into each other. Not really tea, Coster. It's more of just conversation about life and stuff. We're talking about girls. Oh my god, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Just basically just conversational topics that have just been coming out. Our school is weird. Yeah, basically, our school is weird. Our school does not make any sense. I have to make the video on it, but I still will never forget that guy frickin' sitting and doing jack crap the entire event on a Kahoot. I will never forget that. Literally, that event that took time out of my soul, dude. I'm never gonna let that down. That's always gonna be my biggest issue with that event, is that it took time out of my life. And I'm never getting that time back. When I die, I hope that I have at least done enough stuff and enough good to make peace with the fact that I was fucking shat on for that event like 18 times in a row. That thing was not fun to produce. Man's was stranger than strange, dude. Man's was stranger than strange. Yeah, how you doing, Mr. Jeff? Anything interesting going on in your life as you've tuned in to me yapping? This is literally just the yap session featuring Mercenary from Risk of Rain 2. Oh god, it's just the special edition. It's just fucking yap session featuring Virgil Devil May Cry. You know, it doesn't get any better than that when you really think about it, dude. It doesn't get any better than that. W yap, thank you. I do try. This is like, the streams are honestly just the videos that I would make. Like, I've always thought of making like flow state videos, you know? Like, if you know who that is, it's like a little... He does like life advice videos, and I watched it a lot during high school. I really liked his videos. I still do. He's a really good creator. But I kid you not, I've always wanted to make one of those videos, but then I always say to myself, dude, you have no life experience. You got nothing. You can't yap about shit. You got nothing. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna make that video. I'm good. So I just stick to my fighting games and my silly, goofy events that I host, like making people play Monopoly because I'm evil. That video is probably the next thing I edit after Wulin. Yeah, after I finish up Lethal, I have Wulin, Jackbox, Monopoly. I like Monopoly. I did too. I've really enjoyed that stream. That is one of my favorite streams, period. I like that stream. I gotta scroll up though, because you said something and I have to still read it. Oh yeah, I joined the D&D club. I made new friends and I am actually talking to people. You see, I'm so happy that that D&D club was made. They walked up to me. The person who made that club walked up to me during, I think it was tech rehearsal. I had a tech rehearsal class. And I kid you not, they were like, hey, I really want to make this D&D club, but hello, golems. Are you just waiting for me? Okay, buddy. But I kid you not, that club, like, they walked up to me like, hey, we really want to start a D&D club, but the school won't let us because it's going to cost them a lot of money and they don't want to deal with it. And I literally told them, it's a D&D club. What kind of, like, what do they think they're going to be paying for with this club? Like, it's a game where you play D&D. Like, brother, there's nothing going on there. But, like, I kid you not, they're like, yeah, they say they don't want to do it because, you know, it's going to cost a lot of money. And I literally told them, well, one, I know why administration's not doing it. It's because they're not going to make money from it. And if they're not going to make money, then what's the point? Because let's always bring up that one video that's such a funny animation just because we have to have money. Like, it's always money with those people. It's never anything else. And I remember they were like, hey, do you want to sign our petition for it? And I was like, hell yeah. Because, fuck it, I'll support your thing because they won't. Like, you should have that club. I still find it insane that we don't have a gaming club. We never had that. That's insane to me. Like, I kid you not. That is the most incredibly stupid thing that I learned. And I'm still baffled with. Because, like, I went to do some, like, academic stuff, right? For college. During my first semester. So I went around and I did my academics. And what I had to do was I had to go around. We have game night yet, no game club. Exactly. And yet game night is underfunded and they don't want to run it more than once a year. They run that thing like it's a super major. And the funniest part is that we don't even have the budget. Like, I kid you not. It is insane to me that, like, because I went to another school, right? And I was talking with one of the teachers, and I was like, you know, I was yapping to these people, because I went to a high school. And, you know, I was doing my observations, and I was chatting to people, because that was one of the classes I had to do for my, my college class, right? So I had to go to 3 different types of schools. I had to go to a middle, elementary, and high to, you know, like, get the experience, see what I would like personally, right? And I went to the high school. Number one, that place is color. That will only make one person laugh, but the white walls were non-existent. There was no prison walls. We actually had color in there, which was really funny. And I remember telling one of the teachers that, and they were like, that is insane. Like, you had, like, no color in your school? Yeah, no color. Yeah, I know. They actually had, like, colored walls. You know the TVs that we have around there? The TVs that we had? Where there's one in the lunchroom, there's one near the field house, there's another one in the LMC, and there is one in the hallway of the LMC. Those were all running a news program. They were running an announcements news program. That's crazy to me. Like, they were running the actual announcements as a video on the TVs. That's insane. Like, I was baffled at that, because I literally told the principal, it's like, we have never, we have never, like, had those on. Because I remember we had them on once, my senior year, and then we never used them again. Which is really funny, too. I have no idea why they used them once and never again, because I remember talking to the principal at the time, being like, we should use the TVs more. And he was like, yeah, we should, and then he never did. It's like one of the funniest conversations I've ever had with somebody. Was like, hey, we should do this. We totally should. And then they never, ever did anything. It kills me every time that was the thing that happened. I've gotten my face on those TVs. That's awesome. I really hope they are using them more. It'd be a shame if they're still not. Because, like, brother, you had one job. Apparently, you know what I found out yesterday? Because I'll send you a photo. Awesome. Awesome. I get to see television. But, like, you know what's funny is that I found out yesterday, and I didn't know this, but, like, I was shifting through old footage, because I have to, for those who don't know, I have to make a video on that gaming event. I said that I would make a sequel if we got another year of it, and we got 2 years, actually, because the original video didn't come out till 1 year after that tournament. So by the time the video came out, year 2 was underway and then finished. So I really wanted to make a video on it. So I've had it planned for a while that I'd be making a sequel, right? I'd make a sequel video. And I kid you not, shifting through old footage, because, you know, I gotta get... The only stream I don't have footage of is the second one. I have the stream of the one we did after that video, but I don't have the one that I was in last year, which would be my final year. Excuse me. Because I need that footage for, obviously, like, the small, like, what, 3-minute segments of combat that we have, because that video is mainly just going to be Google images and background video of different games, because I'm not showing my face and I don't have a lot of recordings of the event, so make with what you can, right? But I kid you not, like, it's really funny to me, because I was shifting through it, and I found out that the place got a new principal, and I found that really cool, because I was like, oh, I kind of forgot that the guy got fired. Yeah, I was just talking about it, is no longer working there, which is very crazy. I never thought that would happen. That was really cool. Seems like a nice guy, too. Which is, like, I don't know, that's like the greatest criteria for, like, being a part of a facility ever. But yeah, it's, like, crazy to me that they're using the televisions. That is insane. That's like taboo. We don't, Back in my day, we didn't use televisions because we were too fucking cheap. Which is true. Our principal looks like William Afton from the movies. Oh my god. You know, I have seen him, and you know what? I can see the resemblance. You're not wrong. I can see the resemblance. But also, like, I was thinking more, I don't know what there's a character I'm thinking of. It's not, for a second, my first thought was Paul Blart, but it's not Paul Blart. God, I don't know who it is, but it's, there's a live action film. I know it was live action. It wasn't animated. And there's a live action character who reminds me exactly of him and how he looks. And it's not like a haha, you look funny type comparison. Like, I think it's cool. Like, I think it's cool. He looks like a really chill guy, which is honestly, I really do wish, we had a more chilled out principal when I was there. The two principals I had was awful. What was that Kermit voiced by friend? I don't know, man. I mean, I was probably going for that one Simpsons character, and that came out instead. So, who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? But, like, God, I'm old. I'm retired. Oh, I never told you this story, did I, Jack? I never told you that. I remember after I completed the game out stuff, which I'll actually get back to that because I have some questions. It reminds me of when you did Skeletor. Yeah. God, there's two different stories I have to tell now. They're both in the same vein, though. Basically, here's the simple story, right? The good old days. In my youth! But back when I was there, right after we finished the game out event, I kid you not, One of the, because I visit with one of the social workers who I originally was skeptical of. I thought she was like, well, my parents, one of my parents was like, they're surveying you. They're surveying you. They secretly want to like get something out of you. But she was actually just a really chill woman. She was actually really nice, really cool. I hope she's doing well. I'll have to use my vessel, quote unquote, of a friend to ask up on how she's doing. Or who knows, when he does a tour of the place, you are only late if you show up at all. I mean, yeah, kind of. But inherently, like, I'll have to ask a good old friend of mine to check in on her, because she's really nice. But inherently, until we meet again. Oh, are you just disappearing now? Okay. Have fun, Coster. Have fun disappearing, I guess. But the interesting thing is, like, she asked me, like, hey, if they actually, like, ask you to come back for the event and, like, work on it again, would you? And I literally joked to her, unless I have full control of the event and what will happen, no. I literally told her they'll have to pay me. Coster died of a Skeletor joke. Coster couldn't handle the sauce that is me hitting the Skeletor. I find it really funny though that like, God, it's so funny to me. There's two things that I really love, and it's the fact that like that school was so. The funniest thing that I will always remember is the fact that they were so like worried. I think worry's the right word, right? They were so worried of like offending people that comedy was like taboo, which I still find insane. I remember like when I did the voice impressions on the announcements, and I did like Skeletor, and I did like Kermit and stuff. I remember people freaking the hell out because they're like, you can't do that. You can't do that on the announcements. Like, you just can't. Like, people are gonna not like you, and we're gonna have to fire you because it's inappropriate. And I was thinking, like, dude, it's a fucking character from the 90s and 80s. Like, what? Who's gonna be offended from a Skeletor from a fictional realm with a guy that's literally named He-Man and lives at Castle Grayskull? Like, who's gonna sit down and be like, yes, I am so offended that a fucking joke about a character that for years has been memed to death and a guy from a franchise that... Hi, Polly. And a guy from a franchise who's fucking, like, what, 40 years old? Like, how are you gonna get offended about that? And man, it gets worse. I got in trouble because of my ginger friend's nickname being Ginger. What the fuck? That's stupid. I remember my favorite... Oh my god, Polly's just... She's making my thing go overdrive, huh? I think I gotta put Sammy on the other monitor. I think it's gotta be on this one to work all the time, because I don't know why, but it's not working every time. Kind of bumming me. There we go.
Yummers.
You've delayed the
Yummers.
It doesn't even play the audio sound because you're spamming it so fast. My god. It works. It does work. It does work. I have 3 different redeems, and one of them is a fucking car crash gif. It's really funny. But inherently, like, I remember one of my favorite conversations I've had was the fact that, and I kid you not, real conversation, when that gaming event was happening, right, I showed a level of concern because when it came to that first meeting, I was, no, don't appreciate the Ronin. When it came to that first meeting, I was like very iffy on if the event would go well because they were very stuck in their ways. Specifically, there was a person who I will save for the video because I gave him a really funny title that I've been workshopping. Because I like workshopping my videos out loud before I write them to get kind of an idea of pacing. But basically, he was a person who was very self-centered. If he did not have an idea that came out of his own mouth, was it Mr. President? Yes, it was. That's actually a better nickname. I was going to call him something a little bit goofier, and I fell through the map apparently. I was gonna call him something a little bit goofier, but that's actually really funny. I'll call him Mr. 1941. That's a really bad Russian Badger reference and reference to a tragedy. I'm sorry. I'll stop making bad history jokes that really somehow relate back to fucking Russian Badger. Everything relates back to Badger and Life Arrow somehow. Dread it, run from it, the reference shall arrive. But, it was really insane, because if he did not have a sentence that came out of his own mouth, he would deny the idea of frickin', like, anyone, basically. He would deny, like, doing just anything. Like, it could literally be just like, hey, let's get, like, I don't know, waters. Let's say waters. We're buying waters. We weren't buying waters, but let's say we were buying waters at the event. He would be like, no. Hey, guys, let's buy waters. And then he'd start, like, propping himself up as, like, some kind of messiah, because he said the idea after denying the original idea and said it louder. And I never liked that. That was, like, the big thing. Because, like, when I first went to this event, right? When I first went to this meeting, I was, like... I was getting told by a lot of friends that he was, like, a very rude person, right? I was getting told that he was very hard to work with, that he was very my way or the highway. And, like, I was skeptical, because I was like, you know... It's not like he's actually gonna be that bad, right? Because, you know, I've met some people who have gotten, like, really shitty reputations, apparently, but they're actually really nice people. Great example, I had a friend in an English class who a lot of people didn't like, and I had met him the prior year in a different class, right? And I was completely chill with him. Like, every once in a while, yeah, he would be, like, a little, like, over the top, but he was awesome. He was a nice guy. He was very chill. He just had a lot of family issues, and, like, that was something that occasionally would cause him to get a little frustrated, because, you know, people wouldn't listen to him, and, you know, that might have stemmed from that. I'm not too sure. But inherently, like, I respected him a lot. He's a very nice guy. He's been like that since we were kids. He would always cry if we didn't play the game he wanted to. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard that from a friend, too. I heard that from another person who, funny enough, found my channel before we were introduced to one another. Which, if he's watching this, hi. I know who you are, hi. Oh, God, that was such a funny interaction. I asked him what his first video ever watching me was. It was the fucking Trico is a real character, and my first question was, oh God, he typed beer. I remember asking him what his first video was, and he said it was Trico, and I was like, really? How did that one get on? He's like, autoplay. Fucking hilarious conversation. But, literally every single time a question or, like, a statement was made by him, and it wasn't his statement, he'd get, like, basically really upset, and he'd basically say no. It works. Yeah, all of them work now. I fixed all of them. So, the follow alerts work, everything works. It just took a bit. But they all work now. But, it's really funny, because I remember telling some of my friends after I met him, because I was like, at first I was like, oh, well, you know what, everybody has a bad reputation, or everybody has some kind of, like, you know, slander to their name. Because, you know, apparently, it happened to me. People just love slandering people. Slander is spoken, and J. Jonah Jameson influenced an entire generation. But inherently, like, I was like, oh, this guy, he's probably not that bad. And then, you know, I found out he was, and I was like, I literally told a few of my friends, I was like, you know, I don't know if this event's actually gonna work, because he's very, like, self-centered, and they want to, like, make the event on a Friday, not on a Friday, but on a Tuesday, and that's a problem, because we run late every year. So, like, unless we have, like, extreme luck, which we did, we ended an hour before we were supposed to, which was very lucky. We were gonna have problems. Like, hands down, we were gonna have issues. And there's, like, nothing we could do about it inherently. Like, that was just gonna happen. And we were kind of stuck with that being a result. But that didn't happen, actually. which I'm very grateful for, because that event was a shit show, and I will never forget that. But, like, kid you not, I literally confided in a few friends that I was worried about how we got issues. Yeah, we do. We got a lot of issues, apparently. But I confided in a friend that, like, hey, I really hope this event, like, works out well, and it doesn't, like, you know, fail, because I really cared about it. And for good reason, too. Like, that event is the reason why I do fighting game stuff. It's why I'm, like, the way I am. Like, inherently, that event's very meaningful to me. It taught me a lot about myself. It taught me a lot about others. Like, it's a great event. I love it. But inherently, like, with that specific situation, I was like, I don't know if this event's gonna go well, because, like, every single time one of us says something, unless it's him, it just wouldn't go through. He would completely ignore it. And I was like, well, that's a problem, because this is a group committee, which would just never be a group, because inherently he'd always put himself above everybody else. Which, don't do that. If you're planning an event and you have to work with people, coordinate with people. It is very important to do that. You will find that working with people and actually cooperating is better than doing what he did, because that just kind of stun locks you, and it makes the event harder for everybody to run because of your refusal to be open. Being vulnerable is, like, one thing, but being stubborn enough to tell people that, hey, you're just not gonna get to do shit because I don't want you to, is another. And he would do that a lot. But, like, I literally told people, like, hey, I don't know if the event's gonna run, as I've said before. And I literally got called down to... I got called down into the person who runs the student council's office, you know, one of the teachers. And I kid you not, they literally said, like, you can't be talking about student council like that. We put in a lot of hard work into our events. And I'm like, dude... Like, oh, shit. Okay, I died. I played that too risky. Oh, Dio's best friend. I forgot about that. Forgot I have that. He has more health now. I kind of forgot about that. But, like, literally, I was like, what the heck, man? Because they're like, you know, we take a lot of time to run this event and all others that we work on. And I'm like... I'm just sitting there like, dude, you're, like, defending somebody. You're defending somebody who, one, is just ignoring everybody. Like, this is a group committee, and he's just kind of basically acting like none of us matter, which is not something you should do. You should, especially if you're working in a group of people, you should really take the opportunity to really, you know, work with the people you're involved with, because it will make the event easier for everybody. What the fuck? Damn, again? Wow, that happened twice. He hit me twice. To be fair, we did not have a lot of things that would have helped us. Should I go one more time? Yeah, one more time. Gotta check my... I keep getting notifications from North Cal, which is awesome. Love North Cal, but stop messaging me. But it's like, seriously, man, like, can't you just, like, not do that? Can't you, like, not be like that? But they were. It's a bummer too, because they would always take a side on every conversation. It kind of started to piss me off every time they were like, you know, we both hear you, but we're gonna go with him. And it's like, dude, why? The worst part is that, like, he had even admitted that he had never been to the event before, which should give me seniority, and yet I was still ignored on 90% of everything I said. I said, like, you know, hey, we should, like, update the venue, get some more games, like, try and make this a longevity thing. And every single one of those was a no. Which I found insane, and I still do. Because, like, I actually, like, a few months back, I kid you not, I stumbled upon the stream for the new one, right? That they hosted this year.
and I kid you not, I was flabbergasted because I don't know how, but the quality went down. Like, this has been, like, even with its very shoestring budget, the quality's are always gone up each year. Why was there side angle cameras? Why was there a lot of weird, like, transition stuff? Like, it's just, it was strange. Nothing against the younger brother of the original TO2. He's a great guy. I think he's awesome. Lovely person. But it sucks, man. It sucks because I really wish that the event got more attention. I really wish that, like, one thing that pisses me off is that I wish that it was a local rather than a yearly thing, where every month we host a tournament for a few games rather than, like, fucking only once a year. Like, there's so many problems with that event that inherently I just can't stand. Because I got asked all year after I hosted that when the next one is. And I'm very happy that, like, when it came to the player base knew who made the event. The player base was like, yeah, this guy was the one who set it up. This guy was the one TOing. So, like, they were coming to me with the questions and not him. Like, that's what I'm happy about. I'm happy that they knew, like, who actually put in the work. That made me happy. But, like, they'd always ask, like, at least last year, they were like, hey, like, when's the next one? And I had to keep telling them, like, do you want the honest answer or do you want the negative one? And every time, the negative answer was like, dude, we're not going to get another one. They won't fund it. They don't want to make time in their schedule. They're going to lie and say they might find a way, but they're not going to. It's a once a year thing because they don't even want to put on the event. They just don't. And, like, it always bummed people out, and they'd be like, well, what can we do to make it, like, more frequent? I was going to be like, be annoying. That's what I said every time. Be annoying. Show up to every student council meeting or wherever you can to publicize that you want the event to keep going, and be annoying. Just constantly bug them about it. The more you bug them about it, the more they will have to do it because they'll see demand. Because supply and demand. But also because of the fact that they like money. So you show them and you jingle the keys and they'll be like, ooh, keys! And they'll, they'll try and put it on. But it always bummed me out that was kind of like that was the end-all be-all for the event. It was like, oh, if you want it to run again, like, gotta be vocal. Like, I just wish they would run it. It bums me out too, because I know so many people who, like, wanted that event to show back up. I wanted the event to show back up because, like, even though I ran it and it was good, and that's awesome, and I'm proud of the events I run. I like the stuff I've ran over the years. I'm still pissed at the fact that I didn't get to do a lot of the games that I wanted to run. Like, I wanted to run Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I wanted to, badly. That would have got Marvel fans in the booth. That would have got, like, frickin' gaming fans in the booth. Like, hell, I bet you put MVC3, or you put, like, hell, just MVC2, because everybody loves 2, too. Like, people love MVC3, they love MVC2, like, people love those games, right? You put those games on display, you say, hey, we're hosting these for our event, and people will show up. People love Marvel. People love frickin' Capcom, even if, like, they only know a few characters like Ryu or Chris, right? But, like, they love those franchises. They will always love those franchises. There are people who, like, when I was a kid, I had never played a Capcom game. I had never played a Resident Evil. I had never played, like, any of their games. Like, none of them. I had never played a game of from Capcom, except Marvel vs. Capcom. So I'd never played Street Fighter. I never played, like, any of those games. I have now. I played Street Fighter 4. I played Street Fighter 2. I played Street Fighter 6. Somehow, all the even numbers. And I do want to play Third Strike. I really do want to host a tournament for that one. Because, I will probably either play... I have a few different characters I could play. I could play Ken. I could play Alex. If I want to be really stupid, I could play Urizen. I really want to play Urizen. He's really funny. He has, like, a diaper on, and he throws out that reflector beam, and that... God, that one Street Fighter V meme is really funny, and I like it. But still, like, inherently, like, I love that franchise. And I know, like, you put that up there, Marvel fans will show up. They will be there. 100%. They will be there. And that's awesome. I love that about the franchise. I love that about the series. I think that's awesome that it has affected so many people so much that people will be like, oh, Marvel vs. Capcom? Boom, I'm there. Like, people will show up for that stuff, but they didn't want to do it. And that bums me out because, like, I wanted MVC in that roster. I freaking told people that I wanted MVC, and the other game I wanted was Guilty Gear. I wanted MVC and I wanted Guilty Gear. I wanted Strive because of its easy access entry. I thought that was awesome. I was also going to settle for Exard. If we got Exard instead, I would have settled for that too. Honestly, if we're looking at it logically, we probably would have bought Exard and not Strive. And the only reason that would have happened is because Exard is cheaper and you get all the fighters in one package and you don't have to pay for DLC. DLC does cost extra money, even with a season pass. So, you know, if we're looking at Strive, we're looking at base game Strive, which is $40, plus 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, because you have to do it 5 times. So you would have $125 of DLC. Then you would also have your base game at 40. So that's around $165 if you want to get all the content, which isn't a bad thing. Like, that's a pretty reasonable price for a fighting game. At least I think. But, like, when it comes down to it, dude, it's a bummer, dude. I wanted Guilty Gear in there because I was like, people like movement. Like, Smash players like movement. That's just the truth. They also can gravitate towards Street Fighter, and I think everybody would be okay with that. But, like, at the same time, like, they like movement. I like movement. We all like movement. So I was like, you know, well, we should do like a movement game. So I obviously suggested that. Somebody suggested Dragon Ball FighterZ. I didn't actually think about that one, and until they suggested it, I thought that was really cool. I thought that was a great option. I wanted to run MVC. We never got to run MVC. That always pissed me off because that was like, if you wanted more people to show up, that would have been the game. And then if you wanted to run something niche, because like Guilty Gear is pretty popular nowadays. It's not as niche as it was prior. But if you wanted to get something like niche, right? You wanted to get a niche fighter, or like you could have got another popular fighter. You could have done Street Fighter. Everybody likes Street Fighter. Nobody would grovel at Street Fighter. Like even an old version of Street Fighter, people wouldn't grovel at that. But like, I kid you not, I so desperately wanted like one of those two. And if we did like a niche fighter, God, there's so many niche fighters you could have done. You could have done, honestly, going with the Arxis train, you could have done BlazBlue. BlazBlue would have been fucking awesome. It would be very hard for a lot of people, because, like, a lot of people's first time, but it'd be awesome. Uni, Under Night, that would have been really cool. I would have loved to do Under Night. Under Night's actually on Switch. I didn't even know that till I bought the game on PC. It's actually on Nintendo Switch, which is really cool. I actually really like that. But, like, Under Night would have been really cool. Like, there's a lot of really cool games that I wish I could have ran that year that I never got to, and it's simply because they didn't want to run them. The games that won, in comparison to my picks, that were more time-sensitive and were more, like, cost-effective and really, like, you know, good in that manner, right? Were, like, a bunch of games that we couldn't run. They wanted to run Fortnite and fucking NBA 2K. And I kid you not, one of my first words that still makes me laugh was the fact that I said, why the hell are we running NBA 2K? That takes too long. And second point, who the hell is saying we should run NBA 2K? It's just, it's like, it's dumb, dude. It's so dumb. I know that, like, I've been enjoying this stream a lot. I am, like, needing water a lot, though, because I am, like, dying of thirst because I'm talking so much, which is a first. I don't talk often. I sit in silence as I edit. People like, dude, I am fully going to say that, like, I hate how that event ended. It bums me out. There's so, like, that video, when I make it, will go over every single thing that happened, and I'll, like, break it down into sections from, like, planning to release But like that event almost made me stop wanting to host events altogether going forward. I never did, which I'm very proud of. But like, that event was so atrocious. It was so bad. And I can say that now because I'm out of high school, but like, it pisses me off that I had to work and fight tooth and nail for the stupidest shit. Like, for example, I literally had to figure out a workaround mid-tournament because they told me day of that they had a schedule for the tournament and Mario Kart had to go first, even though I wanted everybody to get their controllers and buttons synced up on Smash early, so that way we wouldn't have to worry about it. Like, that's the level of bullcrap I had to deal with, and I was... Dude, I was so done by the end of it. Like, as much as I wish I could have hosted another one, I'm so happy I didn't. I'm fine that I didn't. I'm not mad about it. I'm not upset. I'm happy. I'm totally fucking content, dude. At any point, at any moment, you'd think the opposite, but no, I am, like, so happy that I didn't host another one. And if I do, like, if I come back, right, which would make an awesome video, too, if I, like, come back and I help out, like, as, like, a parental supervisor or something for a new one, brother, I'm gonna have it be that you either do things my way or the highway. Because, like, if you don't allow me to help you make your event better, and you actively tell me that my ideas are stupid again, because the only reason I'd come back is because I have people that are, you know, in very, very close proximity to me that would be, you know, obviously a part of that situation for 4 years. If I get, like, asked about it, or they get asked about it, and, you know, they ask me, like, hey, come back, right? I want full control of the event. That is my one rule. If you want me to come back and run your event, I have to have full control. That means I choose what games go on stage, I choose how the bracket works, and most importantly, I tell you when to shoot for the what date we need. It just went downhill. They find people that care about, but the passion put into it is going down. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that, like, this year the cameras were angled weirdly. Like, that's such a stupid thing to complain about, but I've complained about it with 2 people because they know what I look like, so I get to complain about camera angles to them, which I know they're so thrilled about. Polly and Kenzie fucking are, I don't know, drooling at the mouth at hearing about fucking camera angles for an hour. I'm kidding. They probably do not care, and that is completely understandable because it is the most pet peeve shit ever. But, like, I could not stand watching, like, I watched a bit of it, and I couldn't stand the fact that, like, we had a capture card last year, and they didn't use it. That sounds fun. Now, honestly, me being angry is apparently also disturbing, but funny, so... to each their own, right? But, no, it's aggravating. It's maddening, even. Because I wish that I was able to run the event and run it how I wanted to run it. But because people didn't do what I told them to, the event went in shambles. Because I will be completely honest when I say that, like, I ran a good event, but when you say it was going downhill, it was actually going downhill even when I ran it. Because they were rejecting things left and right to make the event actively worse. Like, they did not want this event to succeed, and it is a fucking miracle that it did and got to run another year. I don't want to say it, but I will, because I'm not a part of this fucking school anymore. That student council was trying to sabotage that event. After the original TO left, they tried sabotaging it, and I don't doubt that for a second, due to the fact that every single thing I said that they should do, they openly said no. Like, I will never forget the fact that I told them that consoles are really cheap right now, and because I don't think they can get a PS4 anymore. They could have bought a PS4 at $200, and they could have got the ability to have, like, a $200 PS4, and they could have ran a shit ton of games on it, because the PS4 is still getting support, like, what, 7 years now after its lifespan? They keep trying to shift it away and trying to move the PS5, but it's just not working. We've learned very quickly with the PS4 that backwards compatibility and fucking just making games like work on older hardware is possible. They can't even rent a PS4 now. They didn't even want to rent. I said they should buy it because then they would have access to a literal eShop of worths of stuff. Not to mention, you just have a lot more game options. The unspoken rule that nobody talks about with Nintendo, right? Nintendo's a really cool company. I like Nintendo. But there's one problem with Nintendo, and that's the fact that they do not have a lot of third-party games. They're a very first-party company. That is completely okay. There's nothing wrong with being a very first-party company. The problem with being a first-party company, though, and focusing solely on your first-party products, is that you do not have a lot of third-party products. It is why Nintendo often struggles to sell third-party, like, games. You don't often see people talk about games like, on Switch that are third-party, because they're very few and far between. That's why when Deltarune got revealed on Switch, it's a big deal. Deltarune is a third-party indie game. It is not owned... Oh, that was a weird lag. It's not owned by any particular part of Nintendo. Same goes with games like Hollow Knight. That is not a game that is owned by Nintendo or published by Nintendo. That is published by a completely different group of people. And because of that, it's very hard to find games that are good ports and, like, actual good, like, games to play on Switch. It's why I suggested they move away from the Switch and they actually invest in a better console. Because the Switch is great. It's a hybrid console. It's really easy to port. It's a good thing. It's a good frickin' machine. But the problem with the Switch is that it's not a good machine to have for longevity. That's the problem. Smash is awesome. I love Smash Brothers. I think it's a great franchise. But I'm sorry to say it, but you cannot sustain an event on Smash. The Smash community is very, very small. And also consistently very bad sometimes. If you watch a Technicals video, you'll know why. But inherently, like, as much as Smash is really cool and brings in a lot of entrances, it won't bring in too many people. That's just how it is. I don't hate Smash. I don't think it's really bad. I don't think, like, Smash is a bad game, as some people would want to say. But I will say that Smash is not a sustaining thing for an event. And the worst part is that, like, if they want to buy a console now, or, like, a PC, they can't. They literally can't. Because PCs cost an arm and a leg now, because of AI and the RAM crisis. Frickin' God. How do I put it? There was, when it came to specifically... let me kill you. Let me grab you. Let me grab... when it came to... I forget what it was, right? When it came to... oh, yeah, the PS5 and the Xbox. Those also... Like, I honestly think Xbox is not too bad, but, like, they're doing price hikes. Like, everyone's doing a price hike now. So there's no way to do it. I don't hate Smash, but the best games I've played were on the Wii. To be honest with you, Smash Brawl was not bad. It was a flawed, unbalanced game. That is true. But it was not a bad game. Everybody talks about Brawl as if it was some kind of cursed child, as if it was like a monster. Brawl wasn't bad. The problem with Brawl is that it obviously had some development issues and some balance issues. But at the same time, is that really a bad thing? Like, Brawl isn't supposed to be a competitive game. It never was supposed to be. Like, Melee wasn't supposed to be competitive either. And Melee kind of became its own beast. But, like, are we really gonna say that, like, oh, Brawl is like is a bad game because it's not like it's not competitively viable? Like, no shit, Sherlock. Smash wasn't supposed to be a competitive game to begin with. Like, it's a party game more than anything. I mean, for God's sakes, it's not even a true fighting game. It's a platform fighter. Brawl is all I've known. Exactly. Like, I grew up on Brawl. That's why I'm not as harsh on it as other people, because I understand, one, dev time is fucking expensive, and two, the game wasn't that bad. It was just okay. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. I think a lot of people have unreasonable expectations for Smash when frickin' that is the thing. The most competitive game of Smash I will ever play against is your older sibling. Exactly. I actually have had that experience. Jokingly, of course, but inherently, like, I think Smash is great. I had a conversation with a friend in VC a while back, or I was in a VC with a person a while back, and I kid you not, I, funny enough, was having a conversation. I was chatting to them, right? I was doing the yip yap, you know, how you call that, checking DMs. I gotta check DMs, you know, make sure it's all good. But I was having a yip yap, right? And this is actually a really interesting story to tell anyway. So basically, I was talking about how I enjoyed certain fighting games, like how I have this running bit with Polly, and I have it with Coster too. And who knows, you know, I've been chatting to Nautical recently, so maybe I'll start getting them on the bit too. But the bit is just like, you should play Strive. Get on Strive. Hop on, basically. That's the whole joke, is that they should hop on the game. They should play it. And every time, you know, it's no. Now, of course, obviously, it's because they do have other things to prep for. They have other things that they're doing at the moment. Polly's got a subathon. Coster is doing model work. Like, everybody's busy. They got stuff going on, right? But the thing is that, like, I always make the joke because, like, I do want to teach them the game. I want to help them get better. They do have a scrimming buddy in the form of each other. So if they wanted to fight somebody on the same skill level, they have that ability. But, like, you know, I always say hop on because, like, you know, I'm happy and down to teach them. That's always the thing that I've said. But for the longest time, like, you know, as I've said this joke and made it a few times, even VC and on streams, there's always been, like, the conversation of, oh, why, you know, or more specifically, like, sorry, my voice is getting hoarse. I've been yapping so much that my throat is actually getting a little tired of me yapping. But, basically it's like, you know, oh, well, you know, why? Inherently, the simple answer is just, it's fun, right? But a friend in that VC was like, hey, I think Smash is the best fighting game made. And the funniest thing about that VC is that everybody immediately said no. Which, no offense, like, opinions are opinions. It's fine to have an opinion. But I find it really funny that everyone immediately said, nuh-uh. Like the fucking, should I go around him video? Where it's like, there's a guy in the way. Should I go around him? Think about the gas prices. You know, that kind of situation. But it's really funny because everyone just said no. And I was also one of those people, and I was like, you know, no, because Smash is a good party game, right? You just sent the horse emoji. I just realized what that is now. But, like, inherently, like, I understand that, like, hey, you know, Smash isn't a very, yes, Hunter Strike-Horn, that's what we want. Smash driving in my car right after, oh, no! Don't you dare. But, the funny thing is, right? There you go, got him. Here it comes. You see, it isn't a jump scare. It's on delay for Twitch chat for some reason, but it's not a jump scare. I think my Sammy's just delayed with my OBS or something. Because it's lagging. So I think it's trying to run the command, but it's just... Risk of Rain is apparently being too stress-inducing. Because it's open. It's on my PC. I mean, it's even shining, too. It's like... It's glistening. I'll just play it for you, because it didn't play for some reason. There you go, buddy. Fixed it. It already ran. Oh, it already ran? Oh, it's so quiet because of the game that I can't hear it. That's crazy. It's not like Strive where I have the volume down so low that I can hear my own alerts. Thank you, you're most welcome. But yeah, it's like, inherently I'm just... I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it, but it's, oh, that is just a hole. That is just a whole asshole. What was I talking about again? I forgot. The beer thing got me. The beer is actually... Aw, damn, you head patted me. I didn't hear the smack, though. I swear, Risk must be, like, ruining my alerts. Turn it off and boop, everything works. Weird. Goofy. It's fine. I don't mind. But, no, it's really interesting, personally, because it's like... I don't know. It happened. Oh, it did. Okay, yeah, the game audio is just apparently eclipsing it. That's fine. I don't mind that. But yeah, it's like... I forget what I was talking about, because somehow my brain just decided to control or delete all thought, but... Oh yeah, the bit. That's what it is. But like, when it comes to that kind of stuff, like... With Smash specifically, it's not a bad fighting game. It's good, but... Even, like Polly said, like, the way Strive feels and the way it plays is just... better. And to be fair, I don't disagree with that notion, because, like... Strive is a game that just works. Like, it feels good to control, it has good movement. Just feels right, you know? It feels right to have a game that, like, feels good to play, you know? I just realized there's a legendary chest and I did not get what I wanted. That sucks. But, like, yeah, it's a bummer. Oh, shit. That hurt. Oh, damn. So those are area of effect. Jesus, this is annoying. But yeah, I personally don't think Smash is the best fighting game. I think Ultimate is definitely the best in the series, but I don't think it's the best. I think it has a lot of good things, but it also has a lot of problems that make it kind of just not good. And that's not, like, to say that it's bad and that it doesn't have quality. It's just... There's things that I personally really like in my fighting games, and in games in general, that aren't present in that game that are present in others that I play. For example, I really like combos. That's always something I think is really cool. And in frickin' that game specifically, there are no combos. Mainly in the form that there are no, like, actual, like, combos, you know? Like, the combo counter in Ultimate is very weird. It is kind of just incorrect most of the time, because it doesn't really count, it doesn't count hits, right? Because you can't really cancel a hit into a hit. You can cancel a jab from A into a special from B, but you can't cancel, like, specific buttons into one another, you know? That's kind of the limit of that game. And that's not a bad thing, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it is there to show numbers, exactly. It's there to show how many hits that you can get within a certain move, but you can't actually do combos. The Touch of Death I did at that tournament, that is something that is very hard to pull off because a few specific things had to happen. I had to be positioned correctly, I had to have my opponent not tech my hits, stuff like that. But, like, there are combos, but they're very small and few in between. There's not a lot of presence with that in that game. And that's kind of a bummer. I feel like more fighting games like Smash should have combos, should have actual skill expression for canceling certain moves into one another. Like, that's really cool. That's like a huge part of the game as a whole. It's a bummer that they don't have that. But also, do I understand why? Yeah. Smash isn't a fighting game. It's a platform fighter. I mean, Sakurai even says so. He didn't really create Smash out of an inspiration of wanting to make a fighting game. He wanted to make a fighting game that is easier for people to pick up. and more accessible. And to do that, you do have to gut some features like combos and stuff like that. And that's a bummer, because combos are awesome, and they are really cool, and I like them a lot. There's actually a video coming up tomorrow where I hit a really strange-ass Johnny combo on a Milk Belt in Exard, because I hit my air combo backwards, and that's not normal. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but I did, which is really fun. I like it a lot. It's very simple video. It's only like 11 seconds, but it's really cool. But like, inherently, you know, I like what I make. I like what I do. I like what I create, and that's okay. You know, that's awesome. I think, could Smash be a better fighting game in the future? Maybe. Is it not going to be? Yeah, because it's Smash. Brother, they will never have the changes that I would like to see. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of... How did I get... What the hell? How the hell did I get under the map? I'm having a pleasant conversation and then Shadow Realm with the... Oh shit, yeah, fall damage is permanent. It's a good thing we're very early in the run. This is my last one. Peter, the horse is here. No clip. Yeah. I did not know that that is a thing that happens here. I also didn't know that was the fall damage relation. That's actually really cool. Yep, got it. Whoop. Yeah, it's like, like, just not really my type of game, not my flavor, if you will. Nothing wrong with Smash. Nothing crazy about it. Just a game that I, enjoy, but I do wish was better. Also, personally, I just really wish that, like, Smash was a little bit more difficult. It does feel very stunted after a while. Mainly in the form of, like, you know, it doesn't really do much. But you know what? I have faith. After all, if I get access, if people, like, send me games and stuff, and they're like, hey, play our new game, I would never be against it. Because I would enjoy that shit. Wait, what game is she playing? Oh, Terranoff. Okay, I thought it was the one that has been confirmed as a game that hacks you, because it's free. Not bad. Wrong one. We're gonna get it to Mithrix this time, this run. We just need a little bit more items. Whoop, what do we get? Yes! 57 leaf clover. Let's get these two. This way. Yeah, like I really enjoy a lot of different games and a lot of different media, so I'm a little overcritical. You talking about the game Polly's playing? Yeah, because I was like, I kid you not, for a second there, I thought it was the one that hacks your computer and mines it for Bitcoin, or Bitcoin. I thought it was that one. I saw it and I was like, oh no, wait a minute, no, it's not that one. Different name, different name. Like Dark as the Night or something. So, I was concerned, but now I'm not concerned, because I know what game it is, and I know it's not that situation, so it's fine. I want to go up here! Oh, that's good, you're looking after your friends. I always do. I care a lot. It's why with the Q&A video, I have to, because I will be posting, like, a short about it, right? So when I do the Q&A, I'm posting the same thing on Twitter, Instagram, not Facebook. I don't know the Facebook. I'm posting on Twitter, Instagram, frickin' Shorts and TikTok. And one of the rules that I plan to have is no trying to make me rank or rate friends. And it's specifically because Facebook, you're old. No, Facebook came to mind. I don't own Facebook, sadly. Much to my family's dismay, but also I don't like Facebook. I'm not really a big fan of it. I feel like all other social medias already do what Facebook does, so it's just another one. And I don't really care about it. Also, like, what would I post on Facebook? I'm too self-conscious. I don't want to post pictures of my face. Ew. But, like, inherently, you know, when it comes to, like, friends, my big rule is that, like, hey, please don't, like, basically, don't ask me to rank my friends, as in, like, don't tell me to, like, put one friend over the other, right? Because everybody I make content with and I work with to some regard, I work with because I enjoy their company. I don't work with them for clout. I don't work with them for, like, any particular reason other than, hey, I enjoy being around you. I enjoy hanging out with you. It's why, like, you know, again, I don't date and let their friendship because, you know, not if, you know, you don't know if that person's gonna be friendly. You want to start dating people that you don't know. But, like, inherently that's a big thing for me. It's like, hey, like, I like my friends. I like being around them. I like hanging out, stuff like that. And I don't want, like, somebody to type, like, rank your friends. Like, no, I'm not going to. Don't want to date somebody with a boyfriend. Exactly. I don't want to get accidentally turned into, like, a weird controversy. I'm okay. We don't need that in our lives, do we now? That feels a little unnecessary and a little silly now, doesn't it? But still, like, me personally, like, I don't really, how do I put it? I don't really want that to become a question that's asked by people, because I realize that that is not a question that I myself am willing to talk about. Like, I'm not going to rank my friends. I don't want to rank my friends. I'm not going to rank friends, because that's just not right in my opinion. Ranking and rating your friends and, like, putting one over the other just seems dumb. Like, there's gonna be, like, different... The thing is, and this is just a life thing, there's gonna be different people you talk about different things. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, right? However, the problem that I realize quite often is that when it comes to, like, people, right? People we surround ourselves with and we hang out with, what often becomes a very continuous problem is that people really, like, rank the best gas flavors. I don't drink gas, but, like, when it comes to people, like, I don't want to rank them. I don't want to have people one above another, because, like, there's going to be different people that you come to in life with different problems. There's going to be different people that you come to in life with different advice, because in life there are going to be different people who are going to be more wiser about certain things. For editing commissions that I do, like, there were certain people that I asked who were wiser about that sort of conversation. That is who I am. Like, I don't want to go around, like, saying, oh, you're better than this person, because, like, everybody is wise in their own way. In a way, everybody has that usefulness to them. They have something that they can give you and teach you. And trying to rank what people can teach you in a friendship is stupid. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna rank you on, like, being a good friend. Like, because you helped me out that one time, I'm gonna rank you. Like, why would you do that? That's not nice. Like, that's not... There's a lot of things that you can do in life that are, like, really cool. But that is not one of them. I wouldn't rate my friends, because, like, that... I feel like that crosses a line. Because that's saying you're better than these people because of this quality. And that doesn't make any sense to me. Nobody's better than another person. The only person that would be better than another person is, like... Well, actually, no. I was about to say, like, oh, it's like if you're dating somebody. Like, no, it's still the same. I was about to say, There's only one person who can beat the others. Like, no, I was wrong. I was gonna make like a, oh, if you're dating them. No, it's not that way. It's literally everyone has their own values. Everyone is beautiful in their own way, and everyone is helpful in their own way. Exactly. Even if you're dating somebody, it doesn't really mean that they are exactly like stronger or more intelligent than the other person. Like, you can't rank people. You just can't. You can try. You'll fail, but you can try. And you know what? I applaud the attempt to try and make that a thing, but at the same time, I will question why. Because let's be honest, like, we really gonna sit here and say to ourselves that somebody is more useful than another person simply on your own personal values? Like, come on. Come on, guys. We're not children. We're not children. Everybody's useful in their own way. That's important. The use of a person is not really defined by, I guess, people is the way I would put it. You can't define somebody based on their use. You have to define them as a person. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, like, that's something that I personally won't be doing. That's some Sun Tzu type shit, exactly. It's me, Chinese philosopher, Sun Tzu. But like, yeah, I don't want to make a video like that, because that just doesn't feel right. Ranking people on your own beliefs is, it's just kind of wrong. And you know what? Someone will disagree, but I don't disagree with myself on that. I firmly believe that you shouldn't rank people. You shouldn't say, hey, this person's better than this person, because everybody is important in their own way. Everybody has value. Just because somebody might bring something different to the table doesn't mean there's someone better than others, you know? Jesus. My PC's lagging because of the magma worm. It's like gutting my PC. Jesus. Oh. More items. Oh, jar. There we go. I just need to wait again and then I'll get it. There we go. When I love watching your streams because your chaotic happiness and wholesome thoughts. I mean, I try. I try. I've been getting a lot of compliments lately, and I'm trying to do better. Mainly the VTuber people. They won't stop trying to force compliments down my throat, despite me saying they're not true. But I try. It's I've had a very weird life. I've had one that's very different from a lot of people. So I have a lot of different, more, I wouldn't say adult, but a lot of different, like, thought processes behind what I believe compared to others. And that's not a bad thing. But it makes me think a lot differently. Like, I don't mind talking about the fact that, like, I found out somebody, like, for some reason liked me, which I don't understand. I don't understand why you even think about dating me, but, like, you go, girl. But, like, I'll talk about, like, things like that kind of rejection, because, you know, it's a bummer to me, too, because, like, I feel bad for her. Because you liking someone and finding out not only are they not interested, but they're also not interested because of, like, multiple reasons that you can't even do anything about sucks. And I understand that sucks. Like, life, that's just life. You can't tell people you have to date this person despite like an age difference and several other reasons why you shouldn't. Like, you can't force anybody to do that. And you also got to be honest with yourself. Would you be happy with that? And most people would say no. I try to do the one thing that I feel like the world's lacking. It's kind of the thing that keeps me going as a person, and that's the fact that, like, I miss people making videos that were just fun. I wish there was more fun. I feel like I watch a lot of content and I watch a lot of things and I indulge in a lot of different like videos and stuff, and I realize that like for me, I don't like it. Like I don't watch Mr. Beast anymore. And I don't watch him because like, I hate Mr. Beast. Grr! It's more the fact that like I just don't vibe with what Jimmy does anymore. Like I think there was that one time where Jimmy was a person who you could watch and be like, yeah, he's doing it because he loves the game. And now it just feels like he wants to extort your time more than anything so he can make more money. And that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Because I think Jimmy is a really cool creative. I like some of the stuff he's made. But I won't say like, oh, I'm a fan of him. I'm not. I stopped being a fan of him a while back. Oops, Sonorous Whispers. Yeah, baby! That's what we're waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! I can't do the woo. My voice is actually getting lower now because of how much I've talked. It's dying a little bit. It's popping. Gotta open my other water. I did not think I would yap for 3 hours straight, but I did. It's almost 4. I'm gonna have to head out though soon because I will have to have some dinner. And that's important. Feed yourselves, kiddos. Feed yourselves. Feed yourselves no matter what happens. But yeah, it's like, I try. I'm not really good with being, not really good with, like, compliments and stuff. I'm not really good with, like, that kind of stuff. I've had a lot of people over the years tell me a plethora of terrible things, and because of that, it's really hard for me to, like, sit down and be like, oh yeah, that's true. It's also perfectionism. I always try and make the best video possible. Even when I look back at my newer content, I find issues with the videos. And that's, like, kind of my problem. I can't stop doing it. But, like, you know, it's also just, it's weird, you know? Fun fact, guys don't receive compliments often. They never do. It's why when one happens, they will hold on to it for literal decades. It's just, because they cherish it. But still, it's like, you know, I'm just happy doing my thing. I know that, like, a lot of people would be like, oh, but don't you want to be, like, more popular? Like, don't you want to be, like, say, on, like, Polly's level or something at the moment? Like, have a big following of, like, over 200, 400, 5,000 people? Not really. I'm happy at being at my own pace. Yes, it is a lot slower of growth than most. Yes, my YouTube is kind of fucked right now because it apparently just can't make up its mind of when to push content out, which has been bugging me because it's like, dude, it's not that hard. Do I have to make 40 repo shorts for you to get back on track or what? But, like, as much as people will be like, oh, you know, don't you wish, like, this was the case for you? Not really. I'm perfectly okay with being where I'm at, you know? I don't mind being smaller. I think, to be fair, by proxy, I think that over time, because, you know, I hang out with these people a lot, I know that by proxy people are going to be like, who the fuck is that? And they'll probably discover my stuff by that. Other people will discover it through other means, and that's perfectly fine by my opinion. Like, I I'm never gonna be like, grr, you're not a follower already. I don't care. Back when I started streaming, I didn't self-promote. I promoted other people, which is crazy, right? You know, you would think like you shouldn't do that, but I did. I used to promote other people when I was streaming, while streaming with them, instead of myself. They'd self-promo, and I'd do the exact opposite. And then they'd have to, and I do kind of feel bad for it, but they would promo for me then in return. And like, again, like I've never been good at like that kind of stuff. I just enjoy making what I make. Like, I enjoy the videos. I enjoy like the little pet projects I have. Like, I'm learning 2D animation, and I'm going to be learning how to make 2D art in Blender, and probably Kita. I'm probably going to try and make something in Kita eventually. But, like, I really love doing that. It's something that I know is, like, going to be really hard, but I love challenging myself. I need to try and stop doing that when it comes to videos, because I know, like, a lot of people want just more content out at a better pace, and I understand that. I do too. But, like, I'm also just happy with where I am at. Like, what? In the past 6 months, because I released that thing in December, then I didn't upload till, like, January. And even though and basically I've been uploading throughout the month since, mostly shorts, but I've uploaded, like, what, 3 videos? In that time, I've gained, because I was at 151 upon that release of that video, and we will count it for metrics, right? Since then, I have gained a total of 34 subs. Now, to some people, that might not be a lot. That would be really small. That'd be like minuscule. You know, like really, really itty bitty. You know? Tiny, like an ant. Or a dog. Or a really small ant. But like, inherently, I don't mind that. I don't mind being considered smaller, because can you please give me my item? Thank you. It's gonna cost too much now. Screw you, man. You kidding me? I have to grind back up money because you wasted all mine. Evil. Evil being. Evil being. But like, when it comes down to it, I'm not like super crazy about it. I don't sit down and go like, oh, like, you know, I need more subs now. Like, I've never been that type of person. Eventually, more people will come, more people will see the stuff, and as I always say, because I don't do self-promos often in videos or outside of videos, if people like the stuff, they'll keep watching. And if they don't, they don't. And you know what? I've had people sub and then lose, or, like, stop subbing. I've had that happen. And I don't mind that, you know? If you one day just say, I don't really like what he makes anymore, that's fine, dude. I mean, listen, I used to watch frickin' Dream. I used to watch Dream in his Manhunt series, and I don't watch him anymore. Not because I don't... Oh, shit, that was a big-ass freeze frame. Holy, dude. It's not because, like, oh, I hate Dream. It's just because of the fact that I grew out of him. And then, of course, Dream just kind of did his own thing and kind of became weird. But, like, people grow out of my stuff. People might change. Their interests, their hobbies. Like, that's fine. Like, I might make tutorial content on a few things. Like, I would love to do a video on frickin' Johnny. I'd love to do a video on, like, Asuka. I had a shower thought, actually. What the fuck? What was that? I heard a didding? Plus 4 notifications. What are you opening? The video. No, I don't want to see the video. No. Yes, the video cannot be stopped at this time. But NVIDIA! Stop updating! I wish more people like you were my friend. That's sweet of you to say. Why is NVIDIA updating? Stop updating! Stop it! Stop updating NVIDIA. That's weird. No, no, bad NVIDIA. Bad. I'm gonna squirt bottle you. I'm gonna grab a squirt bottle. I'm gonna fucking spray my monitor like crazy. That's nice of you to say, though. To be fair, I am older. I'm like a grandpa compared to you. I am definitely becoming the dad of friend groups, no matter how many people say you're too young for that. But like, I have that kind of life experience and perspective. It's kind of what happens when you watch people die really young in your life, is you realize what you value most. And for me, I value my friends, I value the people around me. It's so sweet. Why is the video updating? Listen, I clicked the button because I heard my Windows thing go off, and then NVIDIA started trying to update its app, so obviously I have a NVIDIA update I gotta install later. I don't like the fact it told me with that kind of logic, but it's very annoying that I have to find out now. There you go, that's another one. God, I love Sonorous Whispers. I can't believe they nerfed this thing. It was so broken at launch, and I loved it. There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to do better. It's hard. Because I'm not that easy with that kind of stuff. Life experience has made me very bitter to easily accepting things as people say and not how they could be. Because if there's one thing I've learned, especially within high school, was what I learned quicker. It's that people lie a lot. And to be fair, I lied in high school. I made lies about, like, just simple things. Things that wouldn't harm anybody. Things about myself, funny enough. But, like, I've had a lot of people lie to my face. They would say, like, oh, this thing's good, this thing's nice. And then, holy shit, what the hell? Damn. And then they'd go around and do the opposite, you know, they'd actually say, well, actually, no, I did, I lied. I lied. Like, and you know, that's what some people do for some reason. I don't know why. It was like one of those lines, I'm fine? Yeah, that's a lie I still use to this day. Okay, one more run. I'm actually going to try and make this a fast one, so I might actually focus up a bit. But, like, no, I've lied about that a few times. The problem is that people are starting to kind of realize when I say that I'm lying. Which is really funny, because, you know, I kind of realized after a few people figured it out that, like, oh, people can figure out when I'm lying now. That's a skill. Which is a very good skill. It just means they have a better heart. I don't lie often. I don't say lies to friends unless it's necessary. Because, you know, I don't want to, how do I put this? I don't want to create problems. Because that happens. Friend, I know I haven't seen you in a long time, but I want to give you a hug. You know, the funniest thing is it's the same thing Nautical has been saying. Trust me, it's just life. Hybrid thought I was depressed. I found that really funny. But, no, I'm okay. I'm just... Life hasn't been kind. That's all. You learn a lot about people in high school, and the worst thing you learn about people is that people are cruel, they are very self-indulgent, and they care about themselves more than anyone else in the room. I know that because I kind of became sacrificial lamb for people. I became the scapegoat for people's problems. I became something that people would say is a problem because they weren't able to acknowledge that they themselves are causing a problem. To a lot of people, I was something that I was not. And like, it never has been. I've learned that, yeah, that's the sad part. What sucks is that in this day and age, there's a lot of people who just want to tear others down, and they don't really care for anything. You know, they don't care for the people around them. They don't care about anything other than themselves. It's why, like, I like doing my YouTube stuff. I like doing the stuff I'm doing now. But it's also why I am very honest with people. When people say, like, hey, I want to get into YouTube, my first question is actually the question that Jay Schlatt put in his, like, Q&A video, which is, are you obsessed with it? Can you go, like, be obsessed with something even when you lose? Even when there's people telling you not to do it? And the answer for me is, like, yes. I'm willing to make sacrifices. I'm willing to understand myself on a deeper level to succeed. Because I'm no Jimmy Beast. I'm not gonna, like, fucking throw money at people. I'm gonna make stuff that I like. And if people don't like that, they can screw off. And that's been kind of my MO since day one, because that's true. I don't like, I don't like conforming. I've always said that I really will not sacrifice my content for other people's interests simply because they want it. It's why I don't really plan on taking sponsorships in the future. Like, sponsored video? Sure. But, like, I'm probably not going to be taking a sponsorship anytime soon. Like, you will not see me shilling for Raycon earbuds or Raid chip. Well, probably not. Probably Raycon, because I could use a fresh pair of earbuds. But, like, frickin' Raid? Yeah, I will not be shilling for Raid. I'm okay. But again, like, life has been... It's never the easiest. It's been hard on me for a long time. It gets harder to cope, to understand a lot of things. It's hard to understand that you're not a problem in other people's lives. Because, especially when you get treated like you're some kind of monster, you begin to convince yourself that you are what they see. But that's not true. The hardest part about, at least for me, high school, was learning that what people thought of you and how people perceived you is really just a self-reflection of their own insecurities and problems with themselves, because they themselves don't want to face it. I was called gay a lot in high school for some reason, which was all behind my back, mind you. I never knew up until one day someone tried orchestrating a big old joke on me. And, well, didn't they look stupid when I told them they were wrong and that I wasn't interested? And also I said, ugh. The part was because of the fact that, like, I thought the note given to me was from a girl. And when it was from a guy, I was like, what the fuck? And then they were shocked I didn't swing that way, which was very funny to me, but not to many others. But, like, inherently, it's just... I don't love the fact that I had to learn that. I don't love the fact that that's something that I had to learn, period. I shouldn't have to learn a skill like that. But it's sadly the reality. People are very cruel. They don't really have everyone's best interest at heart. They have their own. And you know what? That is just people. It's sadly just people. I don't harbor grudges. I don't shake my fist at this guy and go, bah, humbug, how dare they? Like, I understand that people have their own problems. It's why I am not very hard on those who I have met. A great example, actually, right? I had to do tutoring for this one class, right? I had to do a tutoring session because I needed to get my paper done. I had to finish a paper, right? I had to get this big old paper done, and I had to do it by going to the tutoring center at my college, and I had to go and basically sign up for a tutoring session, meet this person, have them look over my paper, and then, you know, see it, you know, and see if it's good, see if it's on the right track, right? So I sit with this person, we go through the paper, and throughout the entire ordeal, you know, throughout the entire interaction, she is very passive aggressive all the time. Every sentence after I spoke about my topic was a very passive aggressive remark. And I was wondering, like, why is this the case? Because, like, you know, why is she acting like this? You know, she shouldn't need to act like that. Because I didn't say anything wrong, I didn't, like, offend her, I just stated my topic. I later realized that probably the reason why she got passive was because of the fact that my topic was about No Child Left Behind. I think what that probably did is it probably annoyed her. Probably triggered her a bit, and that led her to be a little bit more like that. Now you're probably thinking, well, are you angry about that? Are you upset about that? No, actually. I honestly didn't really care too much. I kind of just sat there and said, you know what? Understandable. Because the thing is that I realized that, yes, that is my assumed presumption. I gotta drink water, hold on. I gotta wet the throat. Because it's killing me, Jesus. Like, I understand that people inherently, they, you know, they have problems, right? So I never judge. I never go, oh, they must have done it because of this. I have a theory, but is it true? Probably not. Actually, quite the contrary. I'd probably think I'm completely wrong. Because they did have animals. They had pets. So maybe inherently, you know, maybe their dog or their cat was like being a douche, you know? I don't know. But again, like, I don't hold it against them. I, for the most part, have kind of let go of a lot of my anger and rage towards certain people because I realize that we're all human, we all make mistakes, and most importantly, I understand that looking back, instead of being angry, I should just forgive. Because I think the more you look back, because here's the thing, as you look back and you judge yourself and you get angry at yourself, so do they. Because the truth is that you can get angry at yourself because you feel like you failed. Because you feel like that you, to an extent, like, have done, how do I put this? You've done bad, I guess. You've done naughty. But inherently, like, the thing is it's not a bad thing. Like, if you let go, if you forgive yourself, it's a good thing. Because, to put it lightly, every single person that you felt like you've wronged is going to feel regret. They're going to feel like, hey, I didn't do this thing right. It's my fault. My fault that this happened, or that the relationship went this way instead of the other way. And the truth is, if you forgive them to an extent in your own heart, you let that go, it's a better thing for everybody. People suck. You are right about that. People suck, and that is life. But the best thing you can do is you can be that person for other people and hope that you get that back. I have played a lot of supportive roles in my life. It's really the only role I have played. I have never played on the offensive or the defensive. I've always played support. That's just who I am. I'm not mad about that. I'm actually okay with it. And the reason why I, like, you know, am okay with it is because of the fact that, like, I realized that, yeah, I am mad. Oh my god, look at it. Look at this cracked ass chest. Jesus. That's a crazy chest right there. Jeez Louise. But, like, I realized that, you know, I was once angry. Like, it's a good example. I was once angry at a friend because she pulled away. She completely pulled away. She didn't want to talk to me. She barely, when she did talk to me, treated me like I was present in her life. I was kind of an afterthought for her, and I got mad about it. Because I had spent so much time being friends with this person and helping them out and, you know, being supportive of them and all this and that, right? And yet, at this very moment, like, I was kind of being cast aside and thought less of. And I hated that. I hated the fact that that was my role now. But I look back and I realize two things. Number one, my life has gone a completely different road than hers. We've gone down completely different paths. I've gone down a path that is much more creative, fulfilling. She's gone down a path that I can't even fathom because I don't know what she's doing. But at the same time, I look back and I say to myself, you know, I get it. It sucks. You lost a friendship. You lost a friend. But at the same time, did you really lose that much? Because let's be honest with ourselves here. She was the one who pulled away. She was the one who kind of slowly distanced herself from me and everything in general. So, is it really my fault for trying to reach out and still be her friend if she wanted nothing to do with me? I don't think so. And you know what? In my personal opinion, as time has gone on, I realized that, yeah, I'm no longer in her life. But, you know, number one, that's going to be a thing that happens to a lot of people. It happened to me with high school. A lot of people you meet in high school, 10% of them you will see again. 10% of them you will become friends and stay friends with. Not me trying to be all mushy-mushy, it's just reality. We often have to face the fact that we won't be able to be around everybody forever. That's just how it is set. But the good news, right, is that you can make the time that you have the most of it. For me, I realized that, yes, I do really sit down and say to myself, yeah, I am frustrated that this friendship never got to continue. Yeah, of course. But I do realize that there's parts of me that live on from that friendship in her that I still, to an extent, I still technically am a part of her life with the impact I left, right? And that's what I try to do, because I've told people, I've told the frickin' VTuber people, I've said, like, I don't know how long this will last. And I've explained to them, like, every single friendship I've had, a lot of them fade away. A lot of them, people move away, because back then I didn't have a phone. We didn't have phones. Society wasn't very phone-pilled. But people move away. People get, you know, older. They find new hobbies. They find new things to do. They go down different trajectories, stuff like that. And you know what? As much as they say, like, that, hey, that's not going to happen, I still know it might. So the best thing I do is I try and make sure that my impact, the things I've done, the things I've said, the support I've given was enough in the end, right? My biggest fear has always been that I die and nothing that I did mattered. That I won't be remembered and I won't even be like a speck of dust to anyone. It's a sad way to think about it, but I kind of want to be like Ozymandias, King of Kings, where people look upon the work, and yes, it is but barren and dust around that entire land, but they can look upon it, and they can say, wow, that's incredible. Like, that's what I hope for, but I doubt I'll ever reach that. So I just try and do the best I can with people. Because as much as I wish creatively that would be the case, I think sadly it won't. But I can at least still be a good person and a good, like, part of people's lives for as long as I can. And I'm okay with that. I'm never going to be okay with dying. My mortality is something that I've struggled with since I was 6. But I've gotten better at accepting what role I play in people's lives and how that affects other people, you know? It's a sad thing to know that you play that role because with people like me, you want to do more. But with people like her, I'm just happy that I left an impact. Maybe it wasn't much, but I think whatever I did for her, I do think it did something in the end. And that's at least something to be proud of, right? I know that for a lot of people, I won't really be a memory for everyone. I won't be like that important figure, but it lives on in action, right? After all, actions speak louder than words, as people like to say, so if my actions have imprinted onto theirs, I technically get to live a lot longer, right? Well, I joke my lifespan's gonna be so short. As much as I don't want to admit it. It's just how the cookie crumbles, man. I also just heard a frickin' like trumpet, and I'm wondering where that came from. Like, what was that? I heard like a like what was that? Who did that? Stop sounding the horns. We're not going to Camelot. Jesus. Okay, there we go. There we go. And let me cut you, and let me not do anything else, because why the fuck not? Hey, buddy, hey, don't point your big fucking laser at me. Hey, we don't do that. We don't do that here. Come on. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Bop, go to sleep. Whew. Jesus, okay. The drones should be able to handle the rest. I just have to wait. Okay, the drones will not be able to handle the rest. Never mind. Brennan, I want to thank you. You might not have known but you've helped me this past month. I've been going through hard times, and just going back and watching your streams has helped me a lot. Aw. I'm happy I could be of assistance. It's the... as much as I do wish I had more to offer, it is the least I can do. Don't worry, you guys are getting a new video, like, next Friday, I think. Which, it's a bummer. I wanted it out this week, but I have to keep editing it because I'm only in the tournament section now. I had to skip over all my ranked recordings because nothing happened. But don't worry, you'll get, you'll get that, so you'll have some entertainment to help you. But, I'm sorry whatever you're going through is happening, man. I hope it does get better. It will. There's, speaking from experience, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. It's really hard to see it, and people really like dampening the tunnel. They like covering it and shit and trying to make it seem like there's no way out. But there's light at the end of every tunnel. The sad part is that some people really don't want you to know that. But you're gonna be okay, dude. It's just some people like covering that fact up, and I know it's cliche and it's, oh well, everybody says that, but oh my god, I am in a corner. But it's true. Everybody says, stuff like you're not alone and like frickin', frickin', stuff like, you're gonna be okay, you're gonna get through it, but like I do mean it. The hardest thing for people to do is say that they've experienced something to back up that sentence, but I have. I don't lie about the fact that freshman year, I fucking went off my rocker and wanted to freaking jump off a building because of how fucking fucked up shit got. Like, I won't lie about that, because that was a genuine thought in my head at times. Especially when people just would not stop applying pressure and bullying and shit like that. That's why I don't really put up with that kind of stuff. It's kind of funny to me. Like, I've gotten older, and it's weird to know that, like, some of my favorite characters in fiction are just the ones that resemble the fact that you shouldn't give up. It's a hard road. Life sucks. People are assholes, sadly. Most people. Gotta put an asterisk in there for some. But it will get better. The hardest part is the fact that, like, you gotta just keep going. There's this good song, very good song. If you want a song recommendation, I personally don't like that he used AI vocals. It's like an AI vocal project. It's similar to, the thing is, it's dubbed AI vocals because we're in the West and because we're stupid, but it's actually a lot more like Vocaloid, if you know what that is. Where somebody made a song called Keep Walking, and the vocals are similar to a Vocaloid, where it's human-ish sounding, but it's like made of obviously strains of different words and stuff. Similar to the Hatsune Miku, the one and only. But there's a song called Keep Walking, and it's a really good song. It's a very sad song because it's part of a very sad story inherently and why it exists, but it's a very good song. That song got me through a lot. There's also go check out Nothing More. Nothing More has a lot of great songs. I'll probably play one here when we get the Mithrix, because I will loop once, because we are speedrunning this shit. I'm trying to get to stage 4 and under the minute time length that we usually hit, which is half an hour. We always hit a half an hour on these things, and then we never hit what we need to hit, which is kind of a problem that we keep having. But don't worry, man. It will get better. It may suck now, but the rain does clear up eventually. Hey, that's the name of the game! But it does clear up. It does get better. The hard part is just the walking. Especially when all you really want to do is you don't want to walk. I know I've been there. I don't, I didn't enjoy that part of the journey either. It will get better. It just takes time. Where the fuck is... Oh, okay, it is right there. I was about to say, where is this Newt Shrine? I'm losing my mind again. Because I need to head up here. Up, 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 up. There you go. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. And start button. And hit that. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Double fireworks. Okay. Oh, that's the spawn sound. For the horde. They actually gave it a sound. I don't know why it's... But okay, I mean... You go, Risk of Rain dev team, unless you're in the chat trolling me, which would be weird because I don't have a command for that, but like... You do you, buddy! I mean, whatever. You ball like never before. And I will sit on my ass. You know, the true heroine's journey. Fuck, I said heroine instead of heroes. I am apparently female now. This is a sad day for every woman in the chat. If there is one. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Come on, buddy. Back over here. Ronin confirmed female. Yes, I am very boob-like. Ah, damn it. That's probably the worst sentence I've created. Very boob-like. That's a sentence. That's a horrifically made amalgamation of a sentence. Okay, there was a scrapper, so we can scrap 3 items here that we don't want, which is very cool. There we go. My friend, I'm getting concerned. Your reading skills are getting worse. Well, I mean, to be fair, I just read your, message, but with 2 words switched out for one another, so, I mean... It's still the same message with the same meaning, it's just a little different in phrasing. Trust me, right? My reading skills are not getting better, they are getting worse. Can't lie about that. Regenerating scrap, that's actually a really good item. Can I find myself? Oh, there it is. I want to get rid of the stealth bands, that's really annoying. And then I gotta respond to a message that was tweeted, not tweeted, said to me. Okay, there we go. What else did I need? I need Warbanner gone. While I am doing this, I'll actually put on a song in the background. Cause... Actually, no, I'll wait. I'll wait a tad bit. I have one there. Yeah, I'm good. I could just kind of head out. Unless there's something over here. Yes, there is! Lucky me. Meat. Meat. I got the meats. I got the meats. It's me, the meat man. Fucking hell. That's not terrible. That is not a great item. Kinda expecting more, Mr. Newt. I am the meat man. I can't get that out of my head now. I'm the meat man. Like, what the hell was that sentence? Like, out of all the words I could have said, I said the meat man. Like, what? Like, what? What is wrong with me? I must be having a stroke. It must be that time of year. That time of year, I apparently have a stroke. I really would love if I could get... Oh, I didn't get rid of Bandolier. Damn it. It's like... Ronin's meat man, not female confirmed. Okay, well, I think that's much worse. I think that's a much worse title to give somebody. It's like Gordon Ramsay. What are you? The meat man. Like, that doesn't sound right on multiple levels. Damn. That slap was devious. Like a devious lick. Devious slap. Let me go down here. Oh, yes, I can buy all of these now. I forgot about that.
Yummers.
Oh. You know, the one thing that I love is the fact that I didn't really turn down the sound on the other alerts, just the car. So, like, Yummers scares the crap out of me every time you do it. There's never a moment where I'm not terrified by Yummers. Let me get you. Okay, let me grab that. Instant whirling. I need one more. And then they'll fight. To the death! Got you. Nice. What is with that sound? Why does that keep happening? Is this like only a Thursday thing? Thursday Crusades? I don't even have this game modded, so it's really weird, and it only started this round. Is it the conch? Is the conch cell making a puppet a buzz? And so we shall go to war, apparently. I don't know why, but I mean, cool, I guess. Killed one of her kids. Okay, she's below half health, so she's gonna start doing that. Yeah, let's do that. That burns her a bit more. No, you don't. This is such a fun boss, but at the same time, I probably should have gone for the chest, but this costs no money. I do wish I had status effect items, though. What are you getting healed from this time? Every single time I look at this thing. Bom 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 bom. Yep. I so desperately need like a frickin'. Are you kidding me? You're still alive? Okay, you're down. Jeez, man. Should have gone for the head. It's a giant eye. I don't think there's much head to go off of there. I mean, what kind of head are you even looking for at that point, man? Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Damn, that's cold. That's ice cold. Now, fellas. Okay, there we go. Where's the item, though? Where's the item? I don't see it. Did he not place an item? I think he dropped an item. I must have collected it. Oh, it's gasoline. Yeah. Uke. I really need, like, actual items, not temp items, man. All I've gotten is just nothing. Nothing? This blows. Throne for the throne. Skull for the skull throne. Not the skull throne. Anything but that. You're asking a lot out of me. I don't collect that shit. Nobody does. At least I don't. Oh god, that's a child. Oh. Is that what I think it is? Tri-tip? Tri-tip! Tri-tip goes in a pit. I just lost half of my mobility. I'm willing to sacrifice literally anything to just have 50% bleed. It's worth it. It is completely worth it. Oh wait, there's an item over there. Drone. I literally only have like gunner drones. I got nothing else. Oh my goodness. Hello, Nautical. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god. This is fun. I'm having so much fun. Please kill me. Gotta zoom out of that. There's so many. Ooh, shield.
Yummers.
Oh my god. Ugh. Now there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. You're not getting that. Nope. I'm going to spin. Majestic spin. And then I'm gonna kill the child! Fuck, I missed. Die! Die! There we go. Ooh, ukulele. My favorite. I like ukulele. That is my favorite. Oh, ukulele! My favorite. Sadly, he turned down the volume on the beer. Beer doesn't work unless it's a single command. It can't be used in sentences. We learned this last time, sadly. Beer is a pat. Why you do this? Why you do this to me? I could just sit here. It's fun. True. I mean, I can't really stop your fun. Your whimsy is your whimsy. What is over here, though? No, do not trap me in the corner, you little ball. Oh, Newt statue. Well, how the fuck that shit gonna work? This thing done. Cannot stop the whimsy. I cannot. No, I cannot. However, I can, kill this bird. That is about it. I go over here. Yes, I can. I just need to buy a few things and hopefully not kill my voice with another conversational topic, and we're all good. I actually have more loot than I expected, and I am kind of thankful for the magic conch because of that. Without the magic conch, I would not have this amount of power. Because of conches like you. Am I even ready to go through that portal? That's the real question. Oh. Antler. Like a deer in headlights. That was not funny, but I tried. There's also been a thing here the entire time. I could have fixed my problem earlier. Get rid of lantern. I need to get rid of bag. Bag is kind of crappy. I don't need bag. I need a conversational topic, but to be honest, I yapped about like 400 things. So many things that I talked about endlessly. And for so long, mind you. I can get rid of... Crowbar's not too good on you, but it's fine. It's manageable. Get rid of Hiker's Boot. Yeah, that puts me at 4. So that's a 90% crit ratio. I can actually just get rid of Cautious Slug and I'll have one more. And I will actually play some fitting music for this as we print all this stuff out, because we need to now print it. This is the most exciting gameplay ever. Inventory management. It's like absolutely no green item printer, so we have to just kind of deal with this. There we go. 10 in a row. Like ducks. Although this does mean I will have no passive healing now. Bison Steak might have been better in that regard. There we go. Ronan, why have you not hit the crumble cake in so long? Because that was a one-time bit. I am not re-uploading it. It'd be very weird if I re-uploaded it. I don't have, do I not have Bungus? I don't think I have Bungus. I have Leech Seed, I think, but I don't have Bungus. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Okay, come on, you piece of balls, let's go. I'm doing decent damage because I have that 100% bleed now. I'd actually shred him. Which means that this will actually go down quicker. Ow. Okay, maybe not that quick. All damage is lethal! Ah, you dick. Oh. This is fun. This is fun. This is like family bonding, but this ball is not my family. Oh yeah, I have Monster Tooth. That's what it was. I was like, I have some healing item. I just don't remember its name. Yeah. Oh. See, I'm building so much barrier. It doesn't even matter. You try and hit me and I just walk it off. He's also taking damage from both angles, so I should be fine. I should be fine. Come on, let's pop that zit, buddy. Gotta pop that zit. We are not popping that zit. It's fine. You don't want that? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. Just need to pop that zit for you, buddy. Come on, one zit. Yeah, there you go. Down you go. Ow, ow. That hurt. That was not nice. We don't do that here. I love the fact that Junk Droid is still doing what he should do, which is apparently that. Okay. I'm like a little Beyblade. I'm just stuck on your little thingy. Don't mind it. We're just gonna bring you down to my level. Literally. Okay, this is probably the most painful boss fight in the entire game, I swear. Please die quicker. Jesus, Lord in heaven. Thank you. Oh. Fuck. This is fun. This is fun. Fun for the whole family. Please break. Thank you. Oh, great. Now you're doing that. Great. This is fun. This is fun. This is like a bonding activity. I really need that movement buff upgrade soon, dude. No, not this again, you dick! I'm gonna go up here. I gotta kill this thing before it kills me. Holy, dude. Holy. There we go. I did it. Yeah, whatever Dora says. I don't remember. That was hard. That was not an easy fight. Good song though. Very enjoyable. 1, 2. Now we loop back round and then we do Mythy Boy. Mythoboix. Grab you. Up here. Over here. Dash on over. Grab you. Dash on over there. Time for my favorite fight in the game. Who's ready for my favorite fight in the game? Time for my favorite fight in the game. You know, I'm gonna play a song for this, and no one's gonna expect what song it is. There we go. I'm gonna. You should play it. Sea Shanty 2 is goated. I would've, but this would be funnier. Cause this fight takes forever, dude. Somehow in this difficulty, I cannot kill him. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There we go. Now we take that, go here. Whee! Look at that easy little fly. We're almost done. 41. We're making good time. But I wish it could be a little faster, yes. We are out of monies. I could go kill the thing quickly. Let's go quickly kill something. We can get the monies. Yep, okay, I killed it. Let's go. That was easy. That was very easy. Woo. Jesus. That was not an easy fight, though. I will be taking that. That is 100% something I need. Yep. Boom. Oh god. Frickin' Gordo's theme is so good. Such a good theme. Such a good theme. Such a good one. Very enjoyable. I have the next one up too. So let's go to good old Chefy Boy. Cook me a meal for my next battle. Protein shake. Give me a seared bison steak. Ukulele. There's nothing with ukulele. Really? There's like nothing for... Oh. Ooh, brain stalks. I didn't know you craft brain stalks. That's really good. I actually need that a lot. It's a cool item. There you go. Now, the gauntlet. You know what? Let's just play Risk of Rain music over Risk of Rain. We are going to win this. I've hit myself into a wall. We're fine. We're on stage 5. You know what? Honestly, with the type of build we have currently, this is actually winnable. The only problem is that we have a very slow hit speed. But that can be managed. We do have great damage at the moment. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Okay, I lived. Yeah, everything's dying. He put the sun. I find it really funny that I did not get to play on this stage once, and yet I'm playing this on this stage. Boom. That is battery. Awesome. I am going to get to this boss, and I'm going to beat this game. I do not care if I fail or die trying. Okay. Grandparent. Another one of them. And he's dead. There you go. Got that. Got that. Where's the item? I probably caught it while I was teleporting. This is going to be very fun. Can I please not die? Thank you. I love how we've gone from very, like, nonchalant, chaotic conversation to, like, me actually being focused for once, which is not very normal. I don't do this often, apparently. Or enough. Got here. That should be a kill. Yep. I have to play kind of hit and run at the moment. I mean, I have 7,000, but I'm not going to be able to hit zone for a second here. That's another one. Okay, got that. Holy crap, dude. Jesus, man. This is insane. It's almost done. It's at 34 or 94 right now. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's pick up some items. We have credit cards, a little less expensive, but it's still going to be quite the bong, 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 bong. Oh, you're the one that's doing it. The drone is doing that. Okay. My god, it's shrugging emoji. Please don't talk to me, shrugging emoji. I don't care. My favorite response. Okay. So we have... What do we need now? I guess... I need an attacking-based thing. Oh yeah, I need to do Halcyon. Ugh, scared the shit out of me. Ooh. Jump scare. Okay. Okay, Jesus, man. This is bad. How many more fights do I have to go through? Holy crap. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, where is he? He's underbelly, isn't he? Yes, he is. Jesus, man. I'm comboing him. Okay, there we go, finally. Holy crap, dude. Those things can one-shot you at this point, so I gotta be careful. I can't get any more sale stars because I will actually not be able to use them. Even though I could have used them on that. It's better to buy equipment that I can use rather than the ones that I can't. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Okay, 4. Question Deus Ex. Deus Ex it is. Oh, I forgot I got rid of credit cards, so I just wasted that terminal. That sucks. Not what I wanted to do, but it had to be done. Let me check up here first before. Oh. Oh no, there's 2 of them. There is 2 of these. Okay. Is it gonna give me the other item? No. One more try. Okay. Means we only have a good try on the second one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Okay. Well, 5 it is. We can just go straight to the boss fight.
Butterfly MX is your complete.
I love the fact that I am getting so many
providing a secure.
ads about banking recently. Okay, this will be easy. We have 30, 30, 55% movement speed increase. We'll make it. We have 12 in bleed, 24. Yeah, this will be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry, we're just doing some speedrunner strats. Nothing crazy, chat. Watch. Now we just wait. Go up here. Oh. Bingo. Here we go. Hope you get your Sunday best. Let's party. Jesus. Got you. Okay, holy crap. That's one. That's one phase. You down. Probably the most ridiculous thing I've done in a while. Hold on. Song's about to end, so I gotta swap it over because I don't have frickin' autoplay on. Oh, Dragon Ball ad. There we go. After this, we shall end. Come on, let's go, kiddo. Round 2, fight! Let me just grab these. Holy, okay, buddy. Oh, pizza time. It's pizza time. Okay. Oh, he's still going. Oh god, I have the Lunar Chimera health now. That's great. My little toys will save me. Come on, buddy. Down you go. Thought you wanted to dance. Wait 2 seconds. Holy crap, dude. I barely have any money. Wait, temps. Temps. Does he take temps? He does take temps. Oh, that's kind of difficult. I can't get hit till I get my thing back, because he will inflict 120% bleed. That's really funny. This is great. This is great. This is fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Oh. Nice throw. Give me back that bleed. Yeah, there you go. Nice throw. Oh, he's gotta do it again. Nice throw. You keep giving me more stuff, Mickey. What you doing, kiddo? Damn. Well, Mithrix is dead. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let's go. I have to waddle my way out. This will be fine. We'll live. Hopefully. I think that's probably the hardest part, is living. But we'll find a way. There we go. Shuttle. I'm just gonna stand on top of the ship. But we won. We basically won. We have Lieutenant Drone Boy, who will be obviously manning our lieutenant and rescue mission. We're fine. They can't hurt us. Well, they can, but there's not enough of them for me to be worried. Plus, we're already at 42, 44, so we're good. We're good, man. Wow, they really just manning my escape. they really do be manning my escape. Well, that's game. Woo! And so we left dreaming of good food and a warm bed. Boom, 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 boom. Damn. That was a fun run, though. That was actually really fun. Killed half the enemies than usual by not looping. Enemy speed 40% is next. Oh boy. Man, 40% enemy speed. That's gonna be crazy. Okay, but that's about it. I should probably go. I should probably go eat something. It's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. Jesus. Yeah, I should go. Go eat something, man. I haven't eaten in a bit. Holy crap. I will find somebody to raid. Ooh. I should probably just raid a friend. Because it would be funny. I'll raid Polly. Why not? Jump scare the shit out of her. It'd be funny. It'd be very funny. You know what? Or I'll just do that, and then I will just say the magic words. Magic words. But yeah, that's about it for me. I should probably head out, because I gotta sleep. And I gotta do shit. Mainly I gotta do some editing, but I also gotta sleep, so... Well, eat more specifically, but still. Thanks for watching, and yeah.